Alright, let's get this shit going. Let's get this shit going. I'm gonna do some assault on the aircraft carrier. Let me guess, I'm gonna be on fucking defense again. Always I'm on defense on that game. What the fuck? Is this... No, I was gonna say, is this the same car? No, it's a different car. Sea green. What's this? Oh, fully. Immune to explosive damage. Very nice. Very good. Brace bar... Roof... When they bloody well feel like it. Triple golds, and that's it. Thank you, my dedicated and wonderful staff members who never ever fuck up my car sales. I mean, how hard would it be just to hire someone who doesn't fuck up car sales? Come on, Sir Santa. Alright, Ice White, of course. We love Ice White. Actually, I used to have a few Ice White cars, like back in the day. Used to love that colour. But I've not done that in a while. I've not upgraded any cars in ages, bro. I need to do something. We're gonna do secondary bolt. Mud guards, obviously. Secondary. And sunships. Oh, why would you ruin this nice car with sunships? You fucking dirty bastard, you. That's diabolical right there. That is a diabolical... Look, who ruins a beautiful car like that, bro? That ugly, ugly sunstrip. Come on. I have no idea what car this is, but it's a car. Hey, Dean, what you saying, bro? Just chilling, bro. Just fucking this car up, you know? Oh. Makes me sick. Makes me feel sick. Who knows, guys? Who knows? Alright, there we go. Delivered to staff, or delivered by staff. Fair enough. The new one. I'm playing, yeah, the new one. Oh no, that's 4. Number 3 is the one you're playing, the remastered. Yeah. Oh. I didn't know you could spawn that. Interesting. I don't know why anyone would ever spawn that thing, but fair enough. Ammo. So we're just going to wait for some people to come on. Hopefully some people come on. I think AS said he's going to be on. And Brassy said I think that he'll be on as well. So hopefully we can get a few people on the assault mode, and then we can go on that and do that. Hopefully we don't get split up, though. I hate when we get split up. That's always the worst part of like any Rockstar mode. Is like, oh, when it splits you off. Yeah, it's good, isn't it, guys? Yeah. Me and AF played a few more last night. Oh, geez, cash. I need to do another one of those. Alright, I'm just gonna do a few things until some more people come on. And we can do that. So I'm just gonna do like just odd jobs and stuff. Like things I need to get done, so sales primarily. And G's cash. Yo, Brassy, what's up? Happy Friday. Gotta love Fridays, right? Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, I love running around and trying to find this thing. Nothing excites me more. Look at this motherfucker. Remember when this game first came out and how amazed we were by the faces? And now we look at that, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, that is horrific. That's scary, bro. That face is terrifying. That's probably the thing that really I notice more than anything when I play this game, is the thing I notice more than anything is the low quality like models, like compared to the game. Like everything else has been upscaled. The game looks really good. And then you have that, and it just kind of takes you out of it in a way. That's always the biggest thing though with GTA games, is when you see them for the first time and how amazing the models are. Like I remember GTA 4 when that first was shown, and seeing how like clean that looked, and then when GTA 5 came out and seeing how clean that looked, and then you went back and looked at GTA 4's models and they look like really bad in comparison. And now GTA 6, you look at GTA 6, you're like, damn, like those models are really good. Like when you see the facial animations that they're making and all the things going on the beach. One thing I will say though, I'm glad they added animals to online, because like this makes the world feel a lot better. Look at this dog. Why are you barking? Damn, that shadow is crisp. Look how crisp that shadow is. Look at that shadow. That is a crisp shadow. Gee. All right, goodbye. Dog stop by. I got a dog recognize the gun. It's like, oh no, run away. But yeah, the cars look real, but the models are very, very bad. Not gonna lie, that's the only issue, is the models. But hey, GTA 6 is coming, right? We don't care about that. We don't care about the models anymore. We got GTA 6. I wonder if GTA 6, I have a feeling we're gonna have like an Uber style mode in GTA 6 where we can open our phone up and then like activate like Uber mode, and we can go around like either driving people around like taxis or delivering food, which I think is going to be pretty cool. I can see that being a thing. I can see that 100% being a thing on the phone. Hopefully not. Early on, everyone's going to be doing that, you know, like you get yourself your first car and then you suddenly have to do deliveries to pay for your insurance and shit. Yeah, honestly, I could see it. They'll definitely have an Uber driver and a delivery driver, like for food. 100%. They probably will have... I hope they have an Amazon Prime style, like anytime you want, you can be an Amazon Prime style delivery person. That'd be cool. Oh. I hope so anyway, that'd be cool. And there's something peaceful about delivering pizza, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Just here, just a few. I just do a few of them here and there. I don't grind them like you did, Gaz. That was ridiculous. The best thing is, I'll go until I've finished it all. The best thing about that one there, with that guy, is that the door doesn't open, so they would have spawned the pedestrian in halfway through the door to accommodate you giving the pizza to them. So if you could see it from a different angle, it probably is hilarious. I hope that Rockstar allows you to do some like player interaction, like role play. Like I would love it if you could be a player and you could order food yourself on one of the apps, and then like the other players can deliver food to you, kind of thing. That could be fun. Like, it doesn't have to be hardcore roleplay or anything, but just little things like that, just little interactions where, like, you know, you could be a taxi driver for another player, or you could be a you know, food person for another player. That could be fun. What's with Rockstar always giving, like, one in the most awkward place? All the other four are together, and then they just had that one delivery that was on its own in the middle of nowhere. Like, what kind of shit is that, Rockstar? How are you gonna give me that? To be fair, this is exactly how the Deliveroo drivers around me drive. Fucking maniacs. This is probably the most realistic part of GTA, to be honest with you. It's just how fucking nuts a lot of them are. Especially the ones on, like, push bikes, like electric bikes. Because they're just fucking nuts. They, like, ride around on like public paths and pedestrianized areas and just fucking speed. I can see it now. Someday some child's going to get run over and killed by that. I can always see it. I can always see it now where someone's going to run over a child, kill them. Because they don't know how to, like, get, you know, to walk on the ground. If they're walking over a pedestrianized area, they need to get off the bike and walk instead of, or at least go slow. These motherfuckers, they're like speeding around like it's like the world's ending. So yeah, I mean, yeah, Burger Shot never being accessible was a big downgrade. I mean, I understand why it wasn't accessible in the PS3 version. Like, the PS3 version was already struggling. Same with especially the 360 version. The 360 version was really bad. It had if you didn't install it onto the hard drive, it really struggled. If you didn't install the whole thing. I know there was multiple discs and you had to install some of it, but like if you didn't install the whole thing on the hard drive, it was so shit. So I can understand, but the PS4 and Xbox One versions should have had enterable burger shots and stuff. I don't know why they never did that for the PS4 and Xbox One versions, and it would have been, you know, even if they did do it for that, if they'd done it for the PS5 version, that would have made the PS5 version feel even more like actually worth it. Like when they announced the PS5 version, you know, it was like, oh my god, are they really doing another fucking version of GTA 5? But you know what? If they had like had Burger Shot and stuff open as well to kind of show off, hey, you know, we're on the PS5 era now, like we don't need to limit our shit anymore, it would have made it a lot more worthwhile, I think. Like, if I, you know, that would have been really cool. I mean, they added animals in, so that's cool. But, like, yeah, having Burger Shot and fucking Bell and the pizza places open, that would have been awesome.
What a joke!
I like how that lady there, she's skinny compared to the ones in GTA 6, bro. Like, she's fucking nothing compared. She's fucking tiny. That's the best part. GTA 6 is gonna be mad. Like, I can't imagine some of the shit's gonna be going on in GTA 6. I hope so. I wanna have like fat CJ character. My GTA Online character, 100%. If you can make him fat, he's gonna be easy to be fat. 100%. 100%. I want to make him fat, bro. I want to make him so he can't get in the car. I would love that shit. I want him to be like, you know, bigger than like, I want him to be the ultimate American. So he needs to be like fucking ginormous. Like, I'm not talking like normal levels of fat. I'm talking like, bro needs to be like, I don't know, 50 stone or some shit. Like, bro needs to be fucking causing earthquakes as he's walking, bro. If he's not causing earthquakes as he's walking, it's not good enough. Tony Soprano size. I think a lot of people would like a Tony Soprano sized character, yeah. But no, I want my character to be so big that he like earthquakes the ground. Like, I want the earth to shatter when he walks. I want him to be like the Sims mod where you can make your character like as big as a fucking room, like literally as big as a room. I want that shit, bro. That shit would be great. I'm just gonna pick up some of my money from the safe and we should be good to go. Oh, that's not good, guys. That just won't do, bro. That just won't do. I'm not gonna lie though, this the game mode that we did yesterday, we're gonna be doing it in a bit. That mode legit got me back in the Battlefield. Like, I couldn't believe it. I went on Battlefield last night. I played for a little bit. I was like, this is cool. And I went on today. I played Breakthrough, and oh my god, it's just so much fun. Like, it really is. Like, it's fucking nothing like the you know, the old Battlefields. Nowhere near as good as that, but like, it's still very good. Like, it's still fun. I'm like, bro, like, they need a new Battlefield. Like, fuck COD, bro. I don't care about COD. Give me a new Battlefield. But who knows when that might be. That might be in a few years at this point. Alright, we're going to go back to public session, Dean, just so that we can actually load up into an actual session of people. So, yeah, hopefully that'll work. People thought he was going to be like Tony. I remember back when the GTA 5 trailer came out, so many people thought he was the modern day Tommy Vercetti. Like, I remember loads of people, oh, it's Tommy Vercetti. And I'm like, bro, like, why would it be Tommy Vercetti? Because, like, Rockstar doesn't do that. Like, the HD era and the 3D era are two different eras. Like, why the fuck is anyone thinking it's Tommy Vercetti? And obviously when it all turned out it was actually Michael, I was like, damn, like, these people are probably pissed. Well, how am I supposed to go passive mode when I can't access Securiserve? What kind of shit is that? Sienna Brown, turbo, brakes, street brakes, engine 2. Oh, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Not the worst. If Tommy said met Michael with a spam, Tommy would have just murdered him. Bro, like, Michael fucking sucks. Michael's probably like the least intimidating of all the GTA protagonists like I've ever played. Like, I can't lie. Like, let's look at it this way, yeah? Claude just does stuff without even talking, bro. He just does it. He doesn't question it. He doesn't think about it. He just does it. Claude's a fucking savage. Tommy Fassay, you know, he kills a load of people before the game even starts. He's in prison for years because he murders a bunch of people. Already a fucking nut job. And then he goes and basically gets to the top of Vice C by murder and intimidation. It's crazy. CJ, he breaks into a fucking armed military base, like a secret military base, that steals alien technology. I mean, bro is, I don't even know, bro. Like, bro is crazy to do that. Nico, he fought in a war, and it was a horrible war too. He comes to America, he does some really nasty shit, survive. You know, basically really intimidating person as well. Johnny, before GTA 5 anyway. GTA 5 Johnny and GTA 4 Johnny, two different people. I don't agree with Rockstar doing what they did to Johnny. That was just a fucking load of shite. Johnny, GTA 4 Johnny, 100% hard man, you know, breaks into a fucking prison just to kill his old, you know, boss pretty much, his old you know, motorcycle club leader. That's crazy. I mean, obviously Luis as well. Luis does lots of crazy shit. Even, you know, jumps out of a fucking plane, all that shit, crazy stuff. Like, you know, he jumps into a plane, kills everyone, jumps out. You know, he's nuts. You know, he's all that. And then we get the fucking GTA 5 one, right? And Trevor's probably the craziest one. Trevor's probably the most intimidating one. Like, he's fucking weird, but he's intimidating. Like, you don't know what he's gonna do. Like, he could just kill you because he feels like it. He could just turn on you and on a dime. And then I'd say Franklin's probably. I mean, Franklin's not really intimidating in my opinion, but I'd say Michael's probably the least intimidating. Like, the only thing Michael has is he knows how to use a gun. That's about it. Like, honestly, other than that, like, no. Trevor stands up against Steve Haynes. That's true. Trevor is actually a really... Like, Trevor's someone that you just don't want to fuck with, whereas I just don't feel intimidated when I see Michael. I just think to myself, what a joke. What a joke of a person. Hey, Time Traveler, what's up? Yeah, I'm not particularly impressed by anything to do with all that, but yeah, it's what it is. Oh, I guess Vic Vance and Tony Cipriani, but even Tony Cipriani and Vic Vance are both more intimidating as well. Honestly, I genuinely don't like Michael. I think Michael's just probably the most lackluster one we've had so far. He does. We're gonna do this in the middle of the rain. I did. We do. I swear AF's on GTA, but it doesn't seem to have him to invite. Oh, he's on GTA 5. He's on like the single player. Want to play GTA sometime together? Yeah, if you want to play GTA at some point, yeah. If you want to play when I'm streaming it sometime, that's cool. All of them. Alright, we're gonna open up now. Alright, let's get everyone in. But yeah, like nah, I can't lie, Trevor, Michael is probably the most lackluster one so far, so I'm hopeful that we never see him again after this game is over. Once we go to GTA 6, I hope we never see him again. I would like to see some of the other characters come back, but not Michael. I don't want to ever see Michael again. Guys, where'd you see these adverts? The trailer, the fake trailer, fake. So the operative word being there, fake. Hmm. The actor as well. Yeah, he's very jarring. The more I see him, the more I don't want to like play Michael ever again. Hmm. Fair. Yeah, Michael's not very good. Now, Michael's actor was just very jarring, not very. Ever since he said what he said about Dutch's performance, you know, his actor's performance, I was just so done with that. I was like, bro, you're really gonna say that you don't like that performance when your performance is like the worst performance in any GTA game? Like, you're literally the most lackluster protagonist in any GTA game, the most boring, like, white bread motherfucker. So boring, so bog standard, nothing special, nothing exciting about him. Just a middle-aged white guy who hates the world. I mean, wow. That's like literally the average American right there. Like, nothing exciting or impressive about his character. And he's like, oh, I didn't really like the Dutch performance. I didn't really like the character of the performance. Like, what do you mean? Like, Dutch is literally one of the best parts of Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, without Dutch, Red Dead Redemption 2 would be dead. Bro said, oh no, I'm not a big fan of that. So, now ever since that, I was like, yeah, I don't like this guy. I didn't like him before, but I didn't like him especially after that. I was like, nah, you're joking. You're gonna really just say that about Dutch, bro? Come on. Bro isn't even half what Dutch is. Like, Dutch is actually an awesome character. I mean, hell, all the people in that game put performances in. I mean, you know, when you see Micah, for example, Micah is a perfect example of a really good performance. Like I hate Micah so much, or people hate Micah so much. I actually like him a lot. I hate him in some ways because he's like a real fucking weirdo, but at the same time, like I love him. Whereas like I just don't like Michael. I just look at Michael and think to myself, this is so shit. Even Dutch in RDR1 bodies Michael's character. Yeah. Dutch from RDR1's a complete... What I like about from Dutch from RDR1 is that he's only in the game a very short period of time, but he's like... He's got such a mystery and like kind of like intimidation behind him. Like the fact that bro is just like unhinged, but at the same time there is some sense behind it. Like he's unhinged, but he's also got sense. Like there's something behind him that kind of makes him compelling. So yeah. Dutch is on Rockstar's Mount Rushmore characters. Yeah, he pretty much is. Like, Dutch is one of Rockstar's best characters. Hands down. Hands down. No joke. One of the best characters that I've seen. That Mossy guy, I don't like that he doesn't have a rank next to his name, and that could mean that he's going to take a while to load. Yeah, I'm going to kick this guy just because I don't know how long I don't know if he's going to be able to join. Yeah. Fuck that. He's going to get... If he's one of those guys that's going to get us stuck in the loading screen, and we won't be able to get rid of him. Like, we won't be able to get rid of him. And then we'll just all be stuck until he leaves, or whatever. Alright. Let's go. You hate them both? How can you hate Dutch, man? Dutch is awesome. Dutch is, like, one of the best characters. Like, not from a perspective of, like, whether you like how he is, like, who he is, but, like, just from character perspective, like, he's one of the best characters in any Rockstar game. Dutch, Nico, John Marston, and GTA 4 Johnny. The best characters. For me, Nico's one of the best. I love Nico. Nah, did it really put me on the other team? No, they didn't really put Dean on the other team. Oh, that's actually a... Wait. Oh, where's Dean? Oh, no, he's there. Oh, fucking hell, I was blind, apparently. Yeah, apparently I'm fucking blind now. Jesus. For me, Nico's obviously on there. I'd say Nico, and then I'd say Dutch, John from RDR1, of course. I'd say even Mike is pretty good. Like, he's horrifying, but he's also... The way that they play that character is so well that you just hate... You can't stand but hate him, but then he's such a cool character. They did Johnny Toto. Yeah, they just did it to make Trevor look more intimidating. Also, this looks fucking awesome in rain and Halloween weather. Just a... Yeah, this looks cool, man. Oh, this looks cool. Visuals, man. It's all about the visuals. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Lamar's pretty cool. I can't lie. No, this is cool. This is cool. Fuck, man, you can barely see. You can barely see. Nah, bro, you can barely see anything. This is crazy. Oh, I got him! He's dead, bro. I think that's going down. You wish Lamar was more of a main character? I mean, honestly, had it not been for the fact his actor got arrested, he would have been. Like, he would have literally taken over from Franklin if you picked option C. So, unfortunately, because he, you know, got himself arrested, yeah, kind of fucked it all for everyone. Oh, she's on the roof. I didn't even realize. I thought it was on the ground. I was just taking in the sights. I love this weather. I love this weather so much. Like, Rockstar has some beautiful weather in their games. Like, holy shit, their lighting and everything. Remember, this is a 2013 game at its core. Like, this is a PS3 game at its core. Remember that. Like, whenever you're like, ah, you know, GTA, you know, this or that, just remember this game is old. Probably a fair few. Oh, come on, man. There's so many places that people can hide and catch you off guard without you realizing. So many fucking places people can hide. That's crazy. Alright, we gotta focus. We gotta focus. We can't let them take any. Oh, phew. Guy over here. Guy over at A. I think on the roof, maybe? Guy on the roof? There's definitely someone up there. No idea where exactly, though. Ah. Bro, I've not been this, okay, there is. I've not been this, focused on a game for fucking ages. Like, I am not taking my eyes off anyone. I'm not taking my eyes off the screen, bro. There's one up here. Two up here. By A. Oh, my days. What? No, they have the orbital cannon, bro. How do you use the orbital cannon? What? Yo, how do you use the orbital cannon? Because that shit is fucking nuts. Yo, I wasn't ready for that, bro. I wasn't ready for that. Nah. The fucking orbital cannon. Nah, this cheeky fucker over here who'd use the orbital cannon. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This cheeky fuck. Get on your bike, you bastard. Get on the bike. B's under attack. B is under attack. Oh my god, bro! Where was that from? No, what is all this shit? Where's all this shit coming from? All these explosives? I didn't know there was all these explosives. Like, where the fuck have all these explosives come from? Nah, fuck this over here. Fuck this guy, especially in the helicopter. That thing needs to go down. That thing needs to fucking go down. Yeah, good. Blow that bitch up. Oh, fuck. We're gonna lose B. B's over. We need to defend A. We need to defend A. Oh, come the fuck on, bro. I'm literally getting insta-shot. I can't even get close to these motherfuckers because they know where I am and they're getting me as soon as I go around the corner. Fuck. Oh my god, we're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose it. It's over. We've lost the first lot. Fuck. Oh, the more you see this game, the more the your controller is actually functional. Yeah, don't blame me. This mode is actually really good. Also, hey, I wasn't checking the chat until then. Fuck it up. Now, this game is really good because you kind of get lost in this one. Like this is a game I've not been lost in this game for years. This game actually, this mode makes me want to get lost. Auto aim OP as fuck every time. No, but every time, like this game, I'm in it. Like I am so into this right now. Like for the first time in I think 2-3 years, I've actually been like focused on GTA. Like not just what I usually do with GTA. I'm zoned out. Like I'm just kind of zoned out from it. This is awesome. What the fuck are you shooting at? Fuck you. Oh, they've already got Terminal B, bro. Fuck. It's fine. We can hold Terminal A. We can hold the ship at the least. No, no, no! Don't climb up. Why would you climb up, bro? I hate this game sometimes. How it like makes you climb up. Why can't I lock onto this motherfucker either? By the way. Why is this motherfucker not lockable? Every other person you can lock onto, but this motherfucker, you can't lock onto him. Okay, we got B back. Fuck, man. I'm chilling A, I'm chilling A. It's really crazy with the lighting. Like I'm so like the way it looks and everything. Oh, I love this game so much. Alright, helicopter's coming in. I think there's a guy over there sniping. There's a guy up there sniping. Fuck. What are we supposed to do? I don't have a sniper rifle. Yeah, they're all going for B at the moment. I wish it was squads. Like, I wish you could be in squads like you can on Battlefield. That would be the next level. Like, let's have squads. Like, that would be legit the next level right there. Bro, I'm staying A. I don't even care. Like, fuck B, bro. Why did AI shoot me? Is there someone on top of the roof? Was there someone up there? I can't tell. Oh, there's a guy up there, for fuck's sake. I see you, cheeky fucker. I missed that shot, but... Yeah, I missed that shot, but whatever. I kind of scared him a bit. Yeah, we've lost B, but we still got A. We can win this. As long as we hold A, we can win this, yeah? Oh, bollocks. Nice! Yes, beautiful! Yo, I love you get bonus money, by the way. If you do objectives, destroy one enemy cargo bomb, you get a bonus objective, you get money. Like, handed to you straight away. This is great, honestly. I think we've got a good defense here. I think we're gonna win this. We're not even gonna get to the aircraft carrier. Like, I think we just straight up won it. Unless if they give him a time bonus, but I don't think they will. Yeah, that's it. That's the game. Yeah. 176 for that though. We didn't even do that much. We didn't even get past the second stage, and yet we've still got 170 something. That's crazy. Alright, Brassy, no worries. You barely see anyone. Yeah, it's so hard because of the weather. Not bad though. 11 to 6, I'll take it. Not my best, but not my worst either. I think we got 156, but I got the bonus money because I did the cargo bob thing, so I got 20 extra. That's crazy though that you get like bonus money. Let's do weather. Let's do oh, let's do snowing. Yeah, let's do snowing, bro. Let's do snowing, bro. We'll do snowing with noon. Mind you, the payout's on double money at the moment, but it's still really good. And yesterday we were getting what, 230, 240 on some of the games, 250-ish. So like, yeah, it's decent money, to be honest with you. But yeah, Dean, this is the why I'm kind of wanting to play Battlefield again, because I played this yesterday and it was just, there was a moment when we got to the aircraft carrier and we were defending the aircraft carrier after, like, because I think the aircraft carrier is stage 3 and 4. So once you get to stage 3, you know, you have to defend the top deck. So you're all in like anti-aircraft, like shooting down enemy planes. And then once you get past that, you're in the bottom deck and you're defending the bottom deck. And it's like all PvP again, or like all soldier, you know, all soldier PvP, like on foot, and it's like crazy again. Like it's such a good, it's such a great mode. Like it really feels like Battlefield. Obviously not like quite like Battlefield. So there's no destruction or anything like that, but it's pretty good for what it is. I'm glad that Rockstar's trying new things again. Because Rockstar was notorious for just not giving a shit about. Remember how they did Motor Wars, and then all the adversary modes after that were kind of like just letdowns, and then they stopped making them because they were so bad. Make sure when they get in a tank with someone to fuck shit up, legit. And you know what though? There was actually a mode like this that I don't think we ever played, called Attack or Assault on Cayo Perico. It's like this, but it's on Cayo Perico instead. And we never played it because at the time we weren't playing GTA. But yeah, that was really cool. I want to try that one as well when it comes back. Because I didn't really care until this, and I tried this. I was like, oh, this is actually a lot of fun. So I would love to do that again on Cayo Perico. Let me invite AF again, yeah? Cheeky bastard. You'll re-download Battlefield. Sounds good. We just need to get done with Red Dead. So I'm thinking tomorrow I'm probably gonna do Red Dead, and we'll just get that out of the way. I actually want, you know those you know how you want to make a you know how you wanted me to make a video of GTA and all the DLCs and all that. I want to do that, but with Red Dead. because GTA's not been finished yet, but Red Dead is, and I want to do that with Red Dead. I want to keep Red Dead. I want to like be able to play it tomorrow, so I can get an idea of like some of the things again, and then like I can kind of make a video on it, like how of like the different DLCs and my mostly big complaints with all the DLCs. Now this motherfucker's not joining. Kick that motherfucker. Oh, he's got one of these. He's got one of these like AF connections where he's not joining. He's like stuck in purgatory, and I can't kick him. I can't kick him because his internet's so shit. I appreciate that, Dean. Hopefully, I mean, I don't want to make too much with it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to. I don't really care enough about Red Dead to go too in depth in it, like in terms of like footage. But yeah, just a bit of footage of like blood money and shit would be useful. Like, just so I can say how shit the Emerald one was, for example, where you just jump on the train and jump off the train, pretty much. Oh, I hate these people with the shitty internet connections, bro. We're literally stuck. We literally can't start because this guy's internet connection is complete shite. And everyone's going to think I'm just not starting. Bro, just leave. You're obviously not joining, bro. Just leave. Just leave. Fucking terrible internet. And no one's going to have their headsets on anymore. Oh my god, man. Oh, this is why I hate GTA Online, bro. It's like, it's shit like this. It's people like this with really shitty connections that make it so bad because they don't start. You can't kick them. You literally can't kick them. I swear, if I get some messages from some motherfucker saying start, I'm gonna be mad. Like, it's not even my fault. I literally can't start because this fucker. Like, his internet is so shit. Bro, Monkey, just fuck off. Ah, and then he left. He left after we lost a few people, so now we're down to 26. Fuck's sake, Monkey. Fuck you, Monkey, you prick. That sounds really mad to say, though. Fuck you, Monkey. But that's his name, but still, it sounds mad. No, it's so annoying when people do that shit, man. Like, their internet's so bad, and then they don't realize it, and then they lag out like everyone else. Like, they just... You can't start. So frustrating. Oh, we got even team. Okay, maybe not. Someone's left. Love it. There's always someone who leaves. It's so frustrating, isn't it? That's GTA for you. It's so frustrating. I love GTA, but I hate it at the same time. It wouldn't be so bad if people could join midway through. Also, I feel like it'd be cool if hosts could decide team size, because this game is not very balanced. Oh, fuck you. Probably what happened is because people kept leaving in the lobby, it caused it to glitch out for everyone. Love that. The problem is people don't want to be on the attacker side because the attacker side is really unbalanced. So if it was up to me, I would set it so that the defenders are smaller. I would set it so it's maybe a 30-player game. I would have it maybe so it's 12, I don't know. Maybe that's a bit too much. 12, 18 maybe is a bit too much. Maybe 13, 17. Maybe 14, 16, 13, 17 maybe, I'd say is pretty good. 13, 17. And then that would let you have a better balance. They should give the attackers more vehicles, yeah. I mean, they could give them more vehicles, better weapons, or they could give them, like, you know, just more players. Like, honestly, a lot of the modes in this game would be better balanced if they just had more players. That's it. Like, if you could have, like, more players in one team. Like, there's so many modes out there where the balancing is really unbalanced. You just need more players on one side. And if you had it, it would be 10 times better, but you just can't, because there's no control over stuff like that. Did AF go off GTA? What a cheeky fuck. But yeah, they need to allow us to control, like, who can, like, how many people can be on each team kind of thing. But yeah, they don't let us do that. Rockstar and Control, not a very big thing anymore. It could be worse, though. I mean, they could end up doing, like what they did on Red Dead, where you don't get any control over what you do, and you just end up playing, like, with randoms, and it's, like, random missions, random jobs. No, there's no, like, no control over what you're doing. You just get put in a random game. Alright, Cave. Yeah, see you there. Bye. I love that, Gaz's dad was really pissed then. Gaz's dad was like, oh, come on, Gaz. I just tipped that away. You said he was going. Yeah, he's gone to bed. Yeah, I hope we get to the ship again, because the ship is really, really fun. Like, the ship stage is definitely the best part. It feels very like Battlefield 1942 and 1943. And somewhat like Battlefield 1, actually, with the Dreadnought. God, I love those games so much. I really, really want to play Battlefield, like the old Battlefields again, but there's not as many people playing them anymore. It's the only issue. Battlefield 4 still got a lot of people, though. But of course, 2042 is still probably the easiest one to get into games. But they got rid of Rush. That's my only issue with Battlefield 2042. They got rid of Rush. So I've been playing Breakthrough. Breakthrough is somewhat like... It's like Operations / Rush, but smaller. I think it's pretty fun. But it's not quite Rush. So I'm hoping next Battlefield game brings back Rush. Oh shit, it's AF, bro. Look. It's fucking AF. I wonder what team it'll be put on. No, if AF can connect and other people can't, that's how bad the other people's connections are. Like, if AF of all people can connect, then that just says everything, doesn't it? Like, AF's internet is not very good, but even he can connect. Alright, we're into the second page almost. We need to have 30 people close to it, because it's not very funny otherwise. It's like with every game we do. Like, people always say, oh, it's just start, it's just start. It's like, well, where's the fun in that? That's not very nice, guys. How would you feel if someone called you thick, huh? Exactly. Let me guess, someone just messaged me. Oh, it's AF. He said, relax with the invite share. You know what's funny though? AF is always like, when are you going to come on GTA? When are you going to come on GTA? And then I come on GTA, he's like, relax with the invites, okay? That's funny. Like, bro, well, what do you want? Do you want me to invite you? Do you want to play GTA? No. All right, one more refresh, and then we'll start. I'll see what we get. I'm gonna put it back on snow though, because I really want to see snow. Snow could be fun as fuck. Yeah, you know, just a heads up for anyone out there, you should check out AF903's profile on PlayStation. Just a heads up. Because he loves it. He loves when people check out his profile. All right, I think it's time. Whatever we have now starts. Whatever we have, that's it. We start with it. That's it. There's no more back and forth. We just start with it. Oh, someone joined. Right at the end. Ah, you cheeky fucker. Why would you leave? Nah, these motherfuckers you join and leave, man. It pisses me off. All right, let's go. All right, again, defenders. Always defenders, huh? Oh, well. I'm never going to be on the attackers. It's always going to put me on defenders. Every time. It's just the way the game is. The game is designed so the host is always on the first team. Which unfortunately means I'm always going to be on defenders because I always host. It is what it is. I mean, being on the attacker side could be fun, though, one day. But maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll... It's because, like, no one else wants to do the hosting because it's a pain in the ass to, like, keep refreshing it all the time. Like, you have to get used to that. Having to refresh the auto invite thing so it doesn't like start. Let's see what the snow's like, yeah? I like that picture with Dean, yeah? Take a picture of that. Oh, that's cool though. Look at the snow. Look at the snow. Yo. No, with the snow, that's diabolical. No, imagine, could you imagine if it was nighttime with snow? That would be truly diabolical right there. Truly diabolical. I might do it next time. Oh, so close. No! Missed all the parachutes! I'm not as good at flying as I used to be. Ah, yes, I got him, I got him. Is he not dead? No, did bro not die? No, that's actually crazy that bro didn't die. No, that's crazy that bro didn't die. How did bro not die? Come on. Oh, AO903 left, yeah? Smart. Dodging with the parachute. Well, you know what? I got someone. It was a kamikaze, but I got someone. Woo. Oh yeah, Dean, if you didn't know, there's a respawn menu. If you press square when you're respawning, you can change what vehicle you spawn in. And it depends on the stage, obviously. It depends what vehicle you're spawning, but just a heads up if you didn't know that. I didn't know that until, like, towards the end of yesterday. I was like, oh, you can do that? Spam it! Spam it! Oh my god, bro. Nah, that's crazy. That's on a slither. That ain't gonna survive much longer. Someone's gonna get that, like... No way. There's no way that's gonna survive. Oh, look at this motherfucker. Oh, that's a player. That's a teammate. Nice, nice, nice. You're Joe. What are you saying, bro? Teammate on that side. Alright, B's been lost over there. I don't really want to leave A though, because we're gonna probably lose A otherwise. But I mean, it's just gotta do something, you know. Alright, fuck B, bro. I'm going back A, I'm going back A, I'm going back A. Oh no, A might be lost, A might be lost. Bro, what was that lag? That was an AF lag right there. Fuck. Get back from the beach, chill, eat barbecue food, and have a few drinks. What you saying? Sounds good, bro. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Just playing some more of this mode from yesterday. Thinking about Battlefield 2042. You know, get back in 2042 now. After playing this. This is actually a really fun mode. It really makes me want to play Battlefield. It really does. See, this is what I'm saying though. If Rockstar allowed people to make, like, if they had good creation tools, could you imagine what people could make in GTA? Like, could you imagine if people could make like a proper Battlefield mode in GTA? Like, that's kind of what could be done. Like, look at Fortnite. Look at the stuff that people make in Fortnite, right? Now imagine if you could make stuff like that in GTA. Like, yeah, people could make proper, like, awesome modes with that. Fuck, he was up there. Nice, nice, hold it. No! Come on, lads, we gotta hold it, we gotta hold it. I'm in it for 4 minutes, though. Oh, that's a tight one. I don't know about that. A's got like a slither of health, and we gotta protect it for 4 minutes. I don't know about that one, you know, but we can give it a go, right? How does this orbital cannon thing work, by the way? Oh, you fucker! There's a guy in the orbital cannon thing hiding. What a bastard. You think Battlefield 2042 is on offer at the moment on Xbox? A little tempted. What's the price on it, Joe? Yeah, we've lost that. We've lost that. We lost that. There's no way. There's no way we're holding that. Fuck, man. Yeah, there's no way we're holding that one. Yeah, that was an L at that point. £12 for 2042. That's not bad, to be honest with you. That's not bad, to be honest with you. Like, it's definitely not the best Battlefield game, but it's a good Battlefield game. Like, it's good. It's just not amazing. It's not like, you know, it's not like Battlefield 5 level, or especially not Battlefield 1 level. Hello. Yeah, that guy is gonna stop 100%. Yeah, he got off the bike. He got off the bike. He said, "Fuck that! I'm getting off the bike." Look, he said, "Fuck it! He's not dying to me." Look at this cheeky fuck over here. Look at this cheeky fucker. Oh, there's 2 people on that bike. Maybe I can get a double kill. Oh, he went around. He went around. Oh no, this guy's coming up. Why would you do that? No, don't try to flank. I'm just camping here, bro. I'm holding this. I'm holding this section. Oh, there's no way I'm holding any longer, though. There's no way I'm holding any longer. I'm backing off. I'm backing off. That guy's going to kill me, though, as soon as he goes around that corner. Maybe not. Maybe not. How the fuck did he not kill me? One good thing about 2042 Dojo is that it is crossplay, so if you did end up getting it at some point, we could play. Because it is a crossplay, it's the only crossplay Battlefield at the moment. Until the next Battlefield game, which will be, hopefully, a lot better. Oh, so close. Am I out of ammo? No, I thought I was out of ammo then, because I couldn't reload. I guess it just glitched out. Yeah, it's crossplay, yeah. It's the only Battlefield game so far that's crossplay. So, yeah, you could play with us, because you're on the same... it's based upon, like... I think the PS5, the Xbox Series, and PC can all play together, and then... it's PlayStation 4 and Xbox One are on their own, like, separate, like, group. So, yeah, you'd be able to play with us. Alright, we're doing well. We're holding it down a little bit this time. Oh, fuck, this guy's got mad lag, bro. Nah, this guy's got some mad lag. What was that lag? What was that lag? Oh, guy's coming up. Why would you drive up to me with a... Why would you drive up? That's such a stupid thing to do. Why would you drive up? Why would you drive up, bro? I don't know where that guy's going, but it's going somewhere. Alright, random grenade going off. Oh, he had no idea I was coming. Oh, B is definitely not looking good, but I think we're fine. Over here with A. A is fine. As long as we hold A, we're fine, right? Charging on bikes is legit JB level battle IQ. 100%. That's 100% JB level. That's what makes it fun. Hey, Kaden, what's up? Oh, wow, okay. I didn't even know he was shooting me. But yeah, now this game makes me want to play the Battlefield so much. Like, it makes me want to play Battlefield 2042 so much. Like, so much. Like, it really does. Like, the more I play this, the more I want to play it. The more I want to get back. I was on there earlier. I was playing Breakthrough, and I was having a great time. I was like, damn, like... Bro, why is this not the game they released when it first came out? Like, why did it take them years to make Battlefield 2042 into a decent game? Like, why was it not like that from launch? Like, launch should have been like that. You're AFUSA, bro. I was gonna call you JB, bro. What are you saying? But no, like, legit though, like... Remember how Battlefield 2042 didn't have classes at launch? Remember that? How he didn't have class? Like, Battlefield has had classes since its inception, right? And it didn't have classes. Crazy, honestly. Yo, where is everyone, yeah? I don't know if there's anyone there, but we're gonna try it. Sadly not, but hey, that's fine. Take out 90 players. 30k bonus for 90 players. That's ridiculous right there. Madam Kemray says hi. Oh, cool. Say hi back, AF. Just basically mesh it. Yeah, they legit took away everything that made Battlefield to make it like COD. And I do genuinely think it's because they were going to make it a Battle Royale game and like a pure Battle Royale game at launch. And that's why there was no scoreboard. Why would you need a scoreboard in a Battle Royale game? Exactly, you wouldn't. And then there's no classes, again, because in a Battle Royale game, why would you need classes? So I think that's what they were going to do. They were going to make it a Battle Royale game, and then that obviously didn't work out. And they scrapped that and decided to make it into, you know, Battlefield again, like proper Battlefield. And then they had none of the features built in, so they had like reintroduced all the features like scoreboard and stuff. Yeah, Battlefield 5 has a BR. It's okay, I guess, but I wouldn't play it for very much. And then 2042 has a BR too, but it's not very good again. Thanks, Sky, who ran me over. Appreciate that, lad. But yeah, like, honestly, the next Battlefield game is also going to have a Battle Royale game. From what I've understand, it's going to have a Battle Royale mode in it. But hopefully it'll be a better one. Hopefully it'll be more like Warzone instead of like the weird one they have in 2042, which has got a really weird, like... It's got like a really weird theme to it. I don't know what I don't know. It's like a really weird style. It's not like a normal Battle Royale game. It's like a little bit different. But yeah, 2042's one wasn't very good, but I'm hoping Battlefield 6, 7, whatever it's called, will have a really good one, like Warzone. Like, could you imagine Warzone, but with actual destruction? Like, could you imagine how cool that would be? Warzone, but with destruction. Like, that shit would be amazing. That's all they need to do is just Warzone, but with destruction. Nah, no worries, Brassy, no worries. At least you didn't go AFK because of JB reasons, you know? Nah, PUBG's big in other countries. From what I understand, PUBG's really big in, like, some other countries out there. Yay, we won. Bro, I'm smoking them. We're not even getting close to the aircraft carrier. Why did I put it down? No, I didn't mean to put it down. Oh, well. Put it down. That's my bad. That's my bad. Me and Dean got the same amount of kills. Love that. Love that. 17 to T-Mobile. T-Mobile has got that. What is JP? I kind of explained it last night. Basically, it was going to be used. It basically gives you points based upon your jobs, what jobs you've done. So if you do a job, you get points. If you win a job, you get 15 points. If you got second place, you get 12, and so on. And it doesn't really get used now, but it was originally intended to be a way to start heists before they made it so that you could just start heists by playing, you know, like by paying up money to do it. So people with the most job points in a session would be offered a chance to set up a heist, which means that, yeah, it was like kind of limiting how many times you could do stuff like that. But they changed it when they originally released the heist to just get, you know, doing it through money. So you just pay up to buy a heist, and then that's that. Yeah. I like more time to kill because it means you actually have more of a chance to kind of fight each other, you know what I mean? You have more of a chance to kind of get into a long battle and firing back and forth, whereas like I feel that short time to kill just ends up with you just dying before you have a chance to react. I preferred Battlefield games where you had longer time to kill, so you actually had a chance to really get into it, especially with the destruction back and forth. So with heist, you're basically wasting money to get money. Well, yeah, you pay to set up the heist, and then you get money back. So you effectively, if you depending how much money you give yourself, you can accommodate and account for how much money you've spent. Typically, the host gives more money to themselves to accommodate for the fact that they've spent, or account for the fact they've spent more money setting up than the other people. So like a fair cut would be 40, 20, 20, 20, because that way the host gets the extra money to account for the money that they've fronted. But that's how it works now. But back in the day, it was going to work through job points. So whoever had the most job points in a session would be invited to have a heist, and then other people could join. I guess, which is cool in a way, because it would restrict people to only, instead of making everyone be able to like play, and everyone's got like, you know, everything. You know, you'd have to kind of find people that actually have got. Oh, Dean's on the attacking side. F to Dean. Yeah, you have to kind of, like, at the moment, anyone can do heists. Anyone can set up a heist. Anyone can do a heist. Whereas back then, it would have been, before they would have done that, it would have been only the people with the highest stuff. So you would have had to actually play the game properly to get stuff, you know? You would have had to play the game to be able to do the better stuff. It wasn't just given to you on a silver platter like it is now. Anyone can do anything now in the game. There's no restrictions. Oh, well. Crashed. You think Warzone 1 had the perfect time to kill, then they ruined it for Warzone 2. If it was impossible to kill people. I like, I haven't, you know what? I haven't played Warzone since they changed it to the new map. I really wanted to play it, but I never got, it's like 300 gigabytes for, well, 200 gigabytes for a fucking game is ridiculous. I'm interested to see what the new Warzone is going to be like, you know, the one that comes with Black Ops 6 or whenever it drops. I don't know when it will drop, if it drops after Black Ops 6, but I'm excited to play that one. Be like Jack and demand 40% not helping. Yeah, fuck yeah. Be like Jack, yeah. Everyone should be like Jack. Oh. But yeah, I'm intrigued to see what Black Ops 6's Warzone's gonna be like. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm probably gonna be more interested in a Battlefield one, to be honest with you. Like, again, destruction just kind of makes everything more like better in my opinion, and especially like an extraction shooter as well could be really fun with destruction stuff. So yeah, I'm really intrigued to see what they'll do with Battlefield's next Battlefield game. But again, we don't know when it's coming. They haven't even announced it yet. They just talked about little bits of it. Like, they said that they're doing different, they said they're doing a battle royale, but they haven't said anything else about it yet. Yeah, DMZ on Battlefield would be awesome. I can't lie. There is, like I said, there is a Battlefield battle royale mode. So maybe we should play that, Dean. Next time we get on Battlefield, yeah, maybe we should play that mode. Maybe we should play whatever the, because it's like you have to find USBs and then you have to extract with USBs. That's all I understand about it. And I played it with some randoms, and the first thing happened, I got killed. Like, we all got fucking slaughtered because like the randoms were so uncoordinated. They just like, we all just got slaughtered like instantly. Like everyone, we literally ran out, died. It's fucking ridiculous. So yeah, we'll have to give it a go. All right, guys. I'll be on tomorrow. Meet you then. Bye. But yeah, Dean, we should definitely do that. We should definitely play the Battlefield battle royale, whatever it's called. It's like I say, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. It's like an extraction type thing, but it's not like quite like the other ones. So yeah, we should definitely give that a go and see how that fares. But we need to get Red Dead first. We need to do Red Dead first. So tomorrow we do Red Dead. We get Red Dead done, and then once Red Dead's done, we will we'll do that. Yeah. But if we are going to play Battlefield, I'll probably play mostly Breakthrough, I think. Conquest, I've never been a fan of Conquest. Like, I know everyone talks about Conquest. Everyone's like, oh, Battlefield, yeah, Conquest. But I've never been a fan of Conquest. I don't know. I don't know if that's a controversial take in the Battlefield community. I don't know. I've never really spoken to the Battlefield, you know, anyone in the Battlefield community that hardcore recently. But I don't really care for Conquest. I've never liked it that much. Like, for me, I've always been a Rush person, I guess because I started with well, I played Conquest with on Battlefield 1942 and Battlefield 2, but I never really played it that hardcore. Like, I was just playing it just to kind of drive around in Jeeps and shit. And then when I got older, I started playing Bad Company 2, and that's where I got into Rush, and I was like, damn, Rush is so much fun. And then I played Rush through 3 and 4. I switched to Conquest in 4 because Russian 4 wasn't very good, and then I played 1, Battlefield 1. Operations was the best in Battlefield 1, like way better than all the rest. And then 5 I didn't really play. And then yeah, 2042 I played a load of Conquest when I first got it, and I just was like, this isn't very fun. Like I don't really enjoy this. So yeah, Breakthrough's more my thing. I like there being like some level of coordinate. I like the fact that all the Battlefield modes are like team objective modes. I don't know why they even have a team deathmatch mode in Battlefield. Like who the fuck plays Battlefield for team deathmatch? Like if you care about team deathmatch, play Battlefield, play COD. You know, play COD. COD's perfect for fucking minus shooting. But why would you buy a Battlefield game to play fucking team deathmatch? I've never understood why they bothered with team deathmatch. You missed Battlefield 1 beta. Battlefield 1 was such a good game. Battlefield 1 was my favorite of the post Battlefield 4 Battlefields. Like I love Battlefield 1. I think it's such a great game. I remember when they showed the trailer for the first time, I had that really loud like music, and then you know it was such a great fucking like trailer. And I remember people saying, "Oh, you know, World War 1, I'm not sure about that," but then the beta was really really good. And I bought that game, and me and Rebecca grinded that game. Me and Rebecca used to, we used to sit in the tank as well. Like I used to get like 90 plus kills in tank, like maybe with like maybe 4 or 5 death max. Like it was insane. I used to just fucking dominate in that mode, and I loved it. I loved everything about that game. Battlefield 1 was just a fucking great game. Like it's such a shame that Battlefield 5 wasn't just Battlefield 1, but with like World War 2. I don't know why they changed anything. Like they literally should have just kept Battlefield 1. Stuck a bunch of World War 2 skins on it. There you go. Call it Battlefield 2. But call it Battlefield fucking 5, 2, whatever you want to call it. Battlefield Victory, who knows? I beg we just get a tank. Yeah, we should do. I mean, you kind of need it now because I'm not as accurate as I used to be with the old stuff. I used to be fucking amazing with the old Battlefield games. I used to be super accurate. Now I'm really inaccurate. I've noticed that as I've got older, my accuracy has really declined. Like I'm so shit at aiming now. PC and on console, my aim is so shit. So I need to play something like that. You're JB. What you saying, JB? Big JB, bro. What you saying, bro? Alright, AF. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, bro. I mean, I'm not planning on ending stream anytime soon. Oh, fuck off. No, Dean's on the other team. No. Fuck. My guy's on the other team? Fuck. I love that Joe, whenever Joe sees JB, he's like, well. Nah, they really gonna put Dean on the other team like that. They're really gonna do him dirty like that. No, that's good though for them because they need Dean. They need Dean to do well. You've been busy. You've been working. Yeah, where you been working, bro? Where you been working, bro? What you been doing? Working in the bike store, yeah? Man's working on like AF. Nah, AF's working. You know, he's doing He's working in the mechanics department thing. Doing like bike mechanics and shit. Like not bike, car mechanics, sorry. Car mechanics. My bad. You've not been playing video no more. Bro's become an old man. Bro's become senile. He's like, I don't play video games anymore. Oh, that was great. That was a great hit. Bro is done. I don't like that you don't get the kill though. Oh, that's my guy. If you knock someone's parachute, you should always get the kill. Oh, that hurt. I'm sure that hurt him. Jeez. Wait, someone's got an RP... Someone's got a lock-on vehicle? Crazy. Well, there's rockets on that plane? No, they got the Rogue? No, they got the Rogue. Yeah, this thing's gonna be a fucking pain to hit, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm damaged too, so my plane's gonna start getting worse. Yeah, my plane's cutting out. Fuck me. This is bad. Oh, this is some bullshit. No, run out of PS Plus, but who can nope video game anymore? Nah, you know what though, JB? Fair play, bro. If you find that you enjoy being, if you find that you enjoy not playing video games anymore, then why play video games, bro? You grow up, you get a life. Alright? I don't know what that has to do with playing video games, bro. Lots of people play video games when they're adults, you know? Why is it whenever JB comes in, he's always trying to like show how grown up he is, but he just ends up coming across like really like young, because he hasn't learned that, like, you know, you can be an adult and have, like, you know, fun that you like, you know, you can have fun and have your hobbies. You know what I mean? Like, that's part of being an adult, is knowing how to balance your life so you can have hobbies and enjoy yourself. Bro's like, nah, every time he comes, he's like, nah, I don't play any more games. I'm an adult. I'm grown up. Like, it's always the same every time. Never changes. I didn't even realize you could get that plane. I didn't know where you even got that plane from. Thankfully, it's not very accurate, but... It's because he's used to dealing with NPCs on games, because NPCs in games don't know how to respond. This motherfucker's just like camping all the planes. It's funny. Who is it? Is it Dean? Better not be Dean. Dean likes bombing people, so... Nah. One day he'll realize that you can be an adult and enjoy your hobbies without any sort of worries. Oh fuck, that's AF. Bro, AF's like flying all over the place. Nah, AF's a fucking menace, you know? Bro's like up and down, up and down. Oh, fuck you. Sometimes the auto aim is really good, but sometimes it's like shite. Alright, JB, enjoy being a grown-up, bro. Enjoy living a very grown-up life, I guess. Thanks for letting us know that you've grown up. Alright. Nah, bro. This motherfucker, man. This motherfucker. Ah, we lost it. We lost it. We lost it. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. We can recapture it. It's fine. Well, not recapture, but we can hold the next one. See, I'm telling you, they're doing better now. The Dean's here. Now that Dean's on their team, they're actually doing quite well. There's too many of these guys just driving around like crazy. They're gonna go for B. They're going for B. They're really good. They're going straight for B. They're going straight for B. Oh, don't do that. Thank you. Love that. I love when you try to roll and it jumps, and then you get stuck in the jump animation and you can't get out of it. Love that. Love that. Oh yeah, Paul! It's you! It's you, you cheeky bastard. Yeah, they're really coming for... They're really coming up here. They're really wanting this. Nice, nice, nice. Bye-bye. Is that Dean, yeah? Oh god, there's a grenade. There's a grenade. I think. Was there a grenade? No, it was my imagination. That was my imagination. I thought there was a grenade. It scared the shit out of me. Oh, who's that? Who's that? Who's out over there? I don't like this. Go on, AF. Go on, AF. Go get A, yeah? We're gonna have to fight on the fucking aircraft carrier, aren't we? That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna be fighting on the aircraft carrier. Oh, AF got killed by this random. No, AF, how are you gonna get killed by the random, bro? Not on my watch. You miss the old JB. Well, the carefree JB that wasn't just really antagonistic all the time because he wants to prove something. The pre-Kuzo JB. Yeah, I miss the pre-Kuzo JB. Kuzo's done a number to him, made him into this heavy grind set mindset. Oh fuck, that is not good. Well, that sucked. Not much we can do. He grew up or something. Well, he thinks that by not playing games, it means he's grown up, and it means that he's like an adult or whatever. But like one of the key things you learn when you become an adult is that you can spend your time doing whatever you want. And if you want to play games, there's nothing wrong with playing games, you know? I see you up there, Paul. Little bastard. Oh, he's got... Is he... What the fuck has he got? He's got, like, a... Oh, this motherfucker. He comes across as a bit of a tryhard. Yeah, it's very much... He's gone down that path. I think it's because his Kuzo poisoned him. Because his Kuzo was always about, like... grind this, grind that, and so he has this like mentality now where he has to like constantly be working, and if you're not working, you're lazy. But like that's such a like backwards American mindset, because like everyone knows that working doesn't mean anything. Like, you know, as long as you make enough money to live, that's all that matters. Like, if you want to spend your, if, you know, it's like, do people look down on hobbies? Like, you know, if you go kayaking, no, people don't look down on kayaking. So why do people look down on video games? You know what I mean? People don't look down on people go to the movies and watch, you know, movies or listen to music or go kayaking or go jogging. So why do people look down on video games? Yeah, got you, Paul. Got you, bastard. Oh, it was a guy behind me. Oh, it's Dean! It's Dean! But I don't get that mindset. Like, I just don't get it personally. Like, you should just do what you enjoy. So if you don't enjoy video games, don't, you know, there's obviously don't play video games. But don't stop playing video games just because you are growing up. Like, people out there who think that you need to stop playing video games the minute you become 18. It's such an old-fashioned stereotype that as soon as you become an adult, you have to stop playing video games. You know what I mean? Like, it's such an old backwards mentality. You should be able to play video games any age you are, any age you want to be, you can play video games. The only time video games are bad is if you become addicted to them to where you can't like function any other way. You know, the people that like, they're like constantly in their basement, whatever, they never wash, they don't eat, you know, they're just like, you know, they don't look after themselves, that kind of thing. That's the only time that video games, in my opinion, are bad, is when you've got to the point. But that's addiction, and that could be, you know, for anything. You can be addicted to anything, and if you let that addiction control you, then that's bad. But I don't know. I think it's such a backwards mentality to like criticize people for playing games when they're adults. Like, you're an adult, you're old enough to choose what you do, and if you want to play a game, you should be able to play a game. If you're not harming anyone else, like, why does it matter? You know what I mean? Like, if you're not harming anyone. I'm glad that we've got to the aircraft carrier stage, though. Nah, it's just describing League of Legends players. Nah, legit. But see, that's the problem. It's just, yeah, some people, I think there's some people out there, you can tell when they've, like, been listening to other people in their house, like other people, like other family members, who, you know, who say, oh, it's for kids, or it's, you know, it's whatever. It's such a negative, like, way of doing it, and I think he tries to do it because he wants to, like, he thinks that he's impressing everyone, like, oh, wow, he works, but, like, I don't think he understands that, like, the vast majority of people here are now in work or, you know, at the end of stage of their school, you know? Like, very few people here now are young enough not to be working or at the very end of their school years. So I don't get what he's trying to really say when he does that. Yeah, legit. If you're not on the clock, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, if you're not on the clock, why would you care about work? And the thing is, if you make enough money to live, like, why would you want to be spending all your free time working? Like, some people like work, you know? Some people work in careers they really like. And fair enough, if you work in a career that you love, by all means, spend as much time doing it as you want. But most people don't work in careers they absolutely love. Most people literally just want to get home and do whatever hobby it is. But I just don't like how some people view, like, games as, like, a bad hobby, where it's like, oh, oh my god. Like, some people are like, it's completely okay to spend all your time, like, jogging, kayaking, you know, whatever, that's fine. You know, you can spend all your time, like, gardening, stuff like that, but then as soon as you sit down and play a game, no, that's bad. That's a bad spend of your hobby. That's a bad hobby. Like, who gives a fuck what your hobby is? As long as your hobby doesn't hurt anyone else. Who gives a fuck if your hobby is playing games, if you want to watch movies, if you like music, if you like to dance, if you like to kayak, if you want to, you know, whatever you want to do, you know what I mean? But, now, the way I see it is, like, as long as you're not hurting anyone, like, you should be able to do whatever hobby you want. But he has such a negative view, and I think it comes from his cousin, his Kuzo, because his Kuzo would always go on and on and on about, like, you know, grinding and shit like that. So, which is funny, because his Kuzo plays video games, or used to stream video games, and he used to, like, make money off it. Like, his whole point of streaming was to make money off it. So I think that's quite funny that he would say that, but then himself would, like, he would be making money off his streams. Oh, what? Nah, how did he even see I was there? Because I wasn't on the map at the time. Unless I came on the map right at the end. I hate that shit, though. But, no, that's the thing, right? Is that I just don't see why people act like that. But yeah, he's been really weird, like, for the last few... He's really antagonistic. Like, whenever he comes into stream to talk, he's always very antagonistic. He's always trying to, like, show off about how he works or whatever. Like, it's some sort of impressive feat that he works. But again, like, most people here now work or they've ended their school and will be working in some form or, you know, have some sort of part-time job or whatever. So again, I just don't see why he's so antagonistic about it. Like, if he's proud of it, fine. Like, be my guest. Like, if you're proud of working... Just say, you know, I'm really glad I'm working, you know, like, whatever. But yeah, like, he makes out to be such an important thing. Like, oh, look at me, I'm working, you guys are just playing games. Like, I don't think he understands how time zones work either. So the fact that we're obviously playing games during, you know, the evening, whereas in his country, or his time zone, it's the middle of the day. Not on my watch, bitch. Ah, came behind me. It's not 2 AM, it's 11 PM. But yeah, I don't know, I just don't get why he's like that now. He's so antagonistic. I think AF is really like just permanently like fucked him up. Like I genuinely think AF has like fucked him. Like his entire brain is like gone to mush. It's actually scary how much AF like damaged this guy. Like it really is. Like bro is so like antagonistic about everything now. Oh, as soon as you go out, you... Fuck, that was a good shot. That motherfucker, man. That was a really good shot, the RPG. But, yeah, no, I think that's what's happened. I think AF has, like, destroyed him, and then, like, he's like, really fucking antagonistic about it, so... It's just unpleasant. Like, every conversation we have with him is just unpleasant now. There's never a good conversation with him, because it's always just, you know, some... You know, trying to, like, one-up one of us, or, like, you know, try to impress us or whatever, but it's never, like, in a good way, like, trying to impress us in a good way. It's like, oh, you know, I'm doing this now. Like, it's always... Trying to, yeah, like, yo, I'm grown up, I don't play game for kids or whatever. It's like, well, thanks, I guess. It's so weird. Bro's up there. Was. I got one person. Yeah, they're holding it. Attackers... I told you, as soon as Dean was on the attacker side, it was over. Because Dean's actually a savage like that. Like, Dean's a fucking savage. Like, as soon as he came on, I was like, yeah, it's over for us. Oh, well. Here's what it is anyway. Oh, fuck, they're all downstairs. They're all downstairs. Fuck me, bro. They were, like, all down where the exit is. Holy shit. Like, I thought we'd have a chance to get up there, but no. Is this first person only? No, this is GTA 5. You can typically play in first and third. It's just depending on, like... You can restrict it to only first or third in the settings, usually. Like, hosts can, but... this one is not restricted, so you can play in first or third. I like to play in first, though, because first is better accuracy. You have less recoil in first. Once this is done, I'm going to go on a quick break, because I want to get some food. I am actually a little bit hungry again. I had some dinner earlier, and it was so small. Bro, we need to get the doors shut. Come on, bro, come on. Why can't I fucking press it? Oh, there you go, there you go. Oh, this is I like this mechanic though. This is great. So this can technically be a third-person shooter mode. I mean, you can do whatever you want. If you want to play third or first, it's up to you. It's just the first person's really OP on GTA and Red Dead. Nice! We shut the door, we shut the door. That's awesome, that's awesome. There you go, door shut, door shut. Or close. Oh, they're coming through the door! Oh my god, I didn't realize they can come through the fucking door like that. Oh, that's actually so fucked, by the way. That they could just come through the door like that. Oh my days, that is crazy. I don't know, this might not be looking good for us, I can't lie. Oh, I destroyed the helicopter, so they can't come through that anymore. I don't know, this isn't looking good for us. I'm not gonna lie, this is not looking good. Fuck. You're gonna go off after, there's no worries, AF. That's fine, I'll go on my break at the same time, so it kind of works out, doesn't it? Ah, this is crazy. You can stand up here and snipe people, I guess. Fucking hell, man. This motherfucker. This try-hard looking motherfucker, man. Ah. You can tell he's a tryhard because he has that shitty face paint on. And he rolls around just like one too. Ah, so annoying. It's really hard to aim the grenades when you're on the boat though, because of the way the grenades kind of have momentum when you're driving, even if you stopped. Black screen, yeah, good stuff. I love a black screen. Hello. Oh, AF's still there, nice. Fuck you, man. Auto-aim. This motherfucking try-hard motherfucker with his auto-aim bullshit. Like, bro is legit born. He was born in this game to fucking auto-aim. I think we've got it, though. Just about. I hope GTA 6 doesn't have auto-aim. I really do. It'll really fuck up a lot of these people. Like, they'll be so upset when they won't have auto-aim. Come on. Come on, we got it, we got it, we got it. Yes, we won, I think. I hope. Oh, that was so fucking crazy. We were right at the end too, like, wow. Like, they were so close. That was the furthest I've seen anyone get on that. That's crazy. That face paint fucker can suck your nuts. That's crazy. Nah, I get you though, I get you. People that have face paint though, I never trust them. 40 kills to that guy though, good shit to that guy. Where's Dean at? What's Dean got? Dean got 16, not bad at all. All right, I'm gonna go on my break. I'll be back, and we'll continue. We'll do something. We'll either do some more of these or something else. We'll see. But I'll be back. Yeah. All right. Good luck. Oh, I hate this map so much, man. Oh, I hate this map so much. Now this one's pitch black. I don't know, guys. Bro, am I even hitting anything? Oh, I'm hitting something. Oh, I died. It's so dark. You can't see anything. I hit him once, I think. I hit him once, so he's injured. No, he's not. It didn't hit him once. Apparently, I didn't hit him once. Well, good luck. I think in this one, the strat is just to stay hidden, and then get the shotties and then kill him, like team up and kill him. I think that's a strat. I don't think has Spade found anyone else yet.
There's still 4 people left.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Time's running out. It's still a minute, but
1 minute left. Yeah.
Yeah, time's running low. Oh, it could go. Oh, this could be interesting. 4v1. This could be interesting. Oh.
I hit him like so many times.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mad. Good attempt though, Rebecca. Alright, I think time's running low, yeah? Yeah, that's it. Everyone's got shotties now. Oh boy. Spade is a 3v1 right now. Who's alive? Is it Neb? Is it Neb and Dean? Yeah, Neb and Dean and some random guy. Oh boy. Oh, Spade! They came for Spade. You see them? They were coming in. Damn, they were coming in quick. Alright, who got a kill? Was it Dean? Oh, Dean's gonna be slashing now.
Dean.
Oh,
Okay.
This
I don't
is
think
gonna...
I went against Dean.
No, I don't think we play against Dean yet, so this will be interesting. Good luck, Dean. Oh, this is gonna be cool. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be cool.
Team up on them, yeah?
Yeah, we have to team up. I might have to just wait until the end, you know, get myself my my shotty. I've not been having great success attacking people yet. I really love it if you could have an option to turn off everyone's radar from the menu. That's one of the things I didn't like, because on GTA 4 you could have it so that radar was turned off. I think you could anyway. That radar would be turned off for everyone. And things like that, and I would love for that on GTA 5 if you could have it set so that you could turn off radar for everyone, so everyone was just blind. That would be really, really cool. Well, Spade's dead. So that would be really, really cool. I hope that's something they'll think about in the future, is the ability to have things like radar turned off at the global level. Sort of how you can have first person, third person turned on and force it. It'd be nice if you could turn on and off radar. Same with auto aim. I wish you could turn on an auto aim and turn off auto aim for everyone at the global level for the mode. So that would make some modes way more fun, like that mode where you're chasing people on quad bikes. You're on quad bikes and you're chasing the hunted. That mode's really unfun because the people on the ground have auto aim, like mad auto aim, and they can shoot the people off the quad bike so easy. So it'd be cool if you could have it set so that there was no auto aim at all and you'd have to just hit them. A lot of things in this game could be done better if Rockstar gave us more control. One minute and 18. Still a long time to go. 4 people. If we can hold out. Who's alive?
I am.
Neb and Rebecca are alive, and that other guy from last round is alive too, so this is good.
Make him low health. Okay, Spade, we will do that, mate. Thank you for the advice.
Spade. Spade, I'm gonna just wait until I get the shotty in and hope that gives us the chance to win. Who is that with the light on? Who is that? Turn your light off, mate. Who was that? To be honest, I thought it was Dean at first. That's like, I was like, oh shit, Dean's found me. Oh, Dean, you got 20 seconds. Can you get at least one or more of us before? This is why I don't like this map. It's so difficult as Slasher because of how large the map is. Like, the map is so big, and there's so many floors that if you're Slasher, you're gonna have to really be quick, and there's not enough time. This one should have double the time, I feel.
Yeah, some of them definitely should, I feel.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, well.
Nah, there's not enough time on that one. It should be double the time for Slasher, I feel, on that one. Alright, wish me luck. Or maybe not, because you're on the other team, so maybe I should wish you luck. You went in circles.
It's hard, like...
It is, yeah.
It's not like you go on this map a lot either.
No, this map's very...
Fuck.
No, this map's not one that you play very much, to be honest with you.
I literally spawned right behind you.
Yeah, I know. Roll, you bastard! Roll! Damn, dude, you actual savage. You
He nearly got you.
He did, yeah, he almost got me, man. My health is low. I'm getting my health back up, yeah, before I move on. Alright, we're going, we're moving. There's so many places you could be. Ah, nah, there's no way. It's such a hard map. You could be on the stairs. You could be in these little rooms. Some of the rooms open, some of them don't open, so I don't know. Like, what? How is anyone supposed to be Slasher and win on this, unless if you're really god tier? That's ridiculous. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Map's so huge, man.
You can do it, I believe in you.
Thanks.
Elvis Spade's like, dark as fuck shit.
Fuck's sake. Remember when your scene saw that? He's like, I love you, Spade.
Yeah.
Oh, Who was that? Oh my god, it was Spade, the cheeky rascal. What a cheeky rascal, man. I need to get my health up before this battle. It's a 3v1, there's no way. Unless if I get really lucky. And I have no idea where they are, so they could spawn, they could be anywhere, and I'll be dead. This is it, this is it, this is it, lads. This is what I... Oh. Maybe. Okay, two. We're down to 2. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is such a bad idea.
Oof.
Bro, man, this music is not helping. I don't like... Oh, how?
Ooh.
How?
Jesus, that was close.
Sorry, Rebecca.
It's okay.
You get really bullied.
It's fine.
You get really bullied, man. I feel so bad. Is Dina here again? Dina, you in here, yeah? Nah, he's not in here. I need to keep remembering, people could use these stairs or Dean. How did the other guy now spectate? Did he jump down to the bottom? He must have.
Was he in the game? I don't
Yeah,
even
he was in the
remember
game. He was in the game. He must have gone down to the bottom and this, because you can go down to the bottom, can't you?
Yeah. Well,
But you get disconnected if you go down there.
it's disconnected, yeah, because it's like leaving the area.
Alright, who's gonna be the cheeky one who gets the kill? I bet it's Neb. I bet you it's gonna be Neb. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get me. Or it might be Spade, you know. It could be Spade. It could be Spade. Bum, bum, bum. 3 people left. I've not seen anyone yet. This is not the ideal situation. Oh! Roll, roll, roll. Roll! Oh. Close. Spade's gonna get me. I'm low on health. Spade's gonna come up and get me. I already know. 50 seconds left. It's gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Them corners though, they're deadly, them corners. Alright, this is it. This is where it all gets a bit fun. Oh, I knew there was someone. I knew there would be someone there. Oh, now it's 1v1 with Spade, isn't it?
Oh, Spade!
Yeah, he's got more health though.
Yes, Spade, you can do it, lad. I believe in you, mate.
He's got more health than me. I already know he's gonna beat me, isn't he? Spade's gonna do it. Spade, watch Spade. He's gonna get me. He's got more health than I do. If I hit him anywhere but his head, he wins. If I hit him anywhere but his head, he basically kills me. What's the chances Spade's AFK for like the one time when I need him to actually be AFK? I could try the play. I could try hiding in the closet and then using that to my advantage, but I would need to hear his footsteps, and that's not really easy with the music on. I saw him for a split second.
Spade doesn't half make it obvious, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, Spade.
Spade, bro, I can't lie.
That was an interesting play. I respect it, though. I respect it.
Ah, Spade, mate, what a legend. What a legend Spade is. Oh, paid. Good attempt though. Alright, one more. Let's go. Casino, I think. Is it casino? Yeah. Can't wait. Excited. Alright, good luck. Remember, we got a bum rush. We got a bum rush him. Who's the guy? Okay, so it's random. We got a bum rush him, yeah? Oh, Spade's dead. Oh, well, he's dead. Who got him?
Nice.
Who got him? Who got him?
I think it was the other random.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Nah, most people are not used to first person, but that's the whole point. You got to play first person when you're in this. First person is much harder. You know, you have a much less of a view, and it makes it more intense. BS equals be safe. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh.
Oh, well, GG.
Alright, well. Back. They're not very good at being slasher, are they?
No, not particularly.
Well, we were getting free wins, so I'm not going to complain. Oh, $400? Are you kidding me? My band didn't even last long enough to give us more than $400. Bro, I'm watching these, like, fucking 3 teenagers on my cameras. I'm watching them just standing outside my door, outside my fucking house, just talking.
Saturday night, you know?
Yeah, well, fuck off. You know, move on.
Yeah, they need to fuck off. Fucking hate
I
teenagers
mean, no,
on
they
my
probably
doorstep.
don't. I don't make my cameras very obvious.
Alright, I'm back. I've had my food. I'm a little bit better. I feel a little bit more, I don't know, I feel a little bit more... I was feeling a little bit lightheaded, actually, a little bit earlier. Like, I was feeling kind of... I don't know, it was weird. I just felt kind of off. So I thought I'd go get some food, and then feel a little bit better now. I don't feel quite as lightheaded. I think it's because the food I had earlier, it says it's for 2 people. It's a fucking lie. It's not for 2 people. Barely enough for 1 person. A lie. Oh well. Anyway, I hope everyone enjoyed the away videos again. Yeah, like I remember when we did them. I think Dean said something about he misses the slashes. You know, all that time. You know, when we used to do slashes. And other modes like that, and yeah, I agree. Like, I miss all that stuff. That stuff was great. Like, I love playing Slasher with everyone. Like, I really miss it. It's probably the thing I miss the most is just playing, like, you know, different adversary modes with everyone. Back in the COVID times when we could spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours on it. Oh well. Back to business. Thank you, Dean. Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. What the fuck is that I see over there? Wait, where's my glasses at? Oh, fuck off. I left them over there. Oh, well. Oh, I guess I'm not putting my glasses on then, am I? Something over there on the wall. I don't know what that is. Might be a spider. Fuck off. But, yeah, no, I really love watching those videos. I need to make more of them. Like, I've got loads. I've got all the ones on the YouTube channel. I really need to just edit them, like, to re-render them, re-encode them as, 720p for the stream videos. Because like I have them uploaded to YouTube and I'm much higher. I upload them in a much higher like bitrate, and then for the videos on there, I lower the bitrate because there's no point having a really large file with a high bitrate for a something that's going to be shown on a stream in a small box in a 720p stream. So it's like, so I have to encode them twice, one for YouTube and one for the to be replayed on the stream. So eventually I get around to doing all those, but knowing me though, it could be a while. You know me. Not exactly the quickest on these things. I still need to make that Minecraft server that AF wanted. Alright, team balancing on. We're gonna just see if we can get some more people in. Let's see if we can get another game or two going. It's kind of weird though having a break like I used to have. Like I usually don't stream long enough now that I kind of need breaks or feel like breaks. Yeah, I just felt so ill. Like I just felt so like sick all of a sudden. My head, like I was just feeling a bit lightheaded, and I was just like I felt like, you know, when you feel like you're throw up. I think it's because it must have been blood sugar was dropping or something. I didn't have a lot, so oh well. The game messed you up too, lightheaded now. BJ DJ break. Yeah, I remember that, bro. And I'd be like, I'd go on the break, and I'd go into the nightclub, stick BJ the DJ on, and then pull out the headset. So you would hear like the sound of the headset being pulled out and plugged back in whenever I'd come back. That was funny, man. That was those were like the old days, bro, when you had to really like you had to do what you could, because obviously on the PlayStation, when you stream through the PlayStation, you don't really have a lot of options. So I'm glad I got OBS now. I've been slacking on it, bro. Slacking on it too much. But once I get the Minecraft server finished, I'll maybe start working on the stream stuff again, maybe. Although I still need to work on Abspadala. I don't even know if I can make a new Abspadala, because the way I used to make Abspadala doesn't work anymore. It keeps breaking. Like every few weeks it keeps breaking. And every time I've gone back to do it, I've had to like, you know, research how to fix it, how to get it back. And it's a pain in the ass because I got to keep modifying the old code. And the code is really old. And mind you, I've never really been a great programmer, so I've had to, like, you know, look at how other people have done it and kind of get an idea from it. And it's such a pain in the ass because, like, trying to figure out, like, what other people do and then try to, like, modify for my own needs. So I don't even know if I can make another Abspadala at this point. I really don't. But I hope I can. I'd love to make another Abspadala, but I don't know. Is Pete Winks fixed? I think Pete Winks is dead. I think the person who made it is, like, gone. Like, I'll be honest, I think they're gone. So I need to find a new bot. But it's time to find Pete Winks 3. Holy shit, that's gonna be fun, bro. Pete Winks 3. Like, there's no other way, because, like, yeah, Pete Winks 2 is dead. Like, I'm pretty sure yeah, he's gone. Like, I checked. Yeah, like, all their shit is gone. Like, it's all down. So, yeah, it's been down for over 2 months now. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to make Pete Winks 3 now. Well, no, I won't have to make it, because I don't make Pete Winks. But, I mean, I have to find a Pete Winks 3 now. And that one isn't even the original Pete Winks. We had Pete Winks, and then we had Pete Winks 2. And now we're going to have Pete Winks 3. I love that. I love how that we have that. I love how we have, like, multiple Pete Winks. Anyone who's, like, just joined the server has probably got no idea who Pete Winks is, because it's an old bit of lore now. Like, Pete Winks is an old bit of lore. Like, we're talking 2021 lore. That was back when the pandemic was still kind of ongoing. It wasn't like hardcore, but it was still there. And then Pete Winks wanted to fight me. And then I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that. Oh no, that was someone else. That was Adam, I think. Actually, no. Pete Winks was Pete was a fucked up individual, and on Twitter. And then we named the bot after Pete Winks because he would always get really angry at me. And I spent like over a month just going like chatting to this guy back and forth on Twitter. He got really angry at me every time. But then I think there was another guy called Adam who was like a year later. Was Adam or something else? And he wanted to fight me. Like he wanted to come to. He wanted me to go to a Miller and Carter. he wanted me to meet him at Miller and Carter. So I said to him, meet me at the Miller and Carter, at this random location, and he never met me. And to be fair, I never went, but he never met me either. But that was funny, man. Sure met J-Slop. J-Slop, ugh. Imagine J-Slop, bro. J-Slop is a interesting individual. You're vaguely familiar with Pete Winks, but not entirely. Yeah, Pete Winks was long ago. Like, Pete Winks was 2021. So it would have been around the same time that I was playing GTA 3 Remastered, or whatever it was called. Definitive Edition. So it would have made sense. I think the dates kind of line up. Who are these dons? People that I used to get into fights with on Twitter. Back when we used to have time to shit on people on Twitter. That was the good old days. We used to get into so many arguments with people. There was like a whole group of people that we used to get arguments with, like this GTA like community. There was like a proper proper weird GTA community, this like weirdo on there, and we used to get into like arguments with them and other people. It was crazy. It's so weird that you're now referred to 21 as old law. You remember watching me stream GTA 3 Definitive Edition for the first time like yesterday. Really? You still remember it like yesterday? I kind of remember. I remember like moments of it, like driving the ambulance around, doing the I was doing the ambulance missions, and I remember you being there, and I remember Dev, whether it was actually a Dev or not, came in and started saying, oh, you know, they're glad that, you know, I enjoy the game. Huh. Maybe they were a Dev, who knows? Hey, Nico Bellic! But, yeah, like, it's kind of, like, old to me now, you know? Like, I can kind of see bits of it, but I don't remember it super well anymore. It's not over until it's over. Go meet J-Slop. Bro, fuck J-Slop. Now, that was a crazy time, J-Slop and the crew. I need to write about J-Slop. I need to make, like, lore pages about, like, all the people from back in the day. Like, there's so many people that we could write about. Oh, fuck this. Yeah, it's easier to remember stuff when you're younger, I feel. When you get older, you have, like, more years in your life to remember. Like, I've said it before, but, like, 3 years, for someone who's, like, 17, 3 years is much less than 3 years for someone who is... Like, that's a bigger part of your life, so you'll remember more of it, whereas, like, for someone, like, you know, who's 30, that's only 10% of my life. So I can't remember 3 years that well anymore. But I'll tell you what, though, I do remember some parts, like J-Slot. I remember Oba. It's not over until it's over. I remember, obviously, Jack. Obviously, Marshall. I always remember Marshall. Black Knight. Fuck. Black Knight, of course. Still remember him. Oh, I got him! Nah, bros would be pissed about that one. Bros would be pissed about that one, I can't lie. I'm gonna get one of those rogues so I can bomb people. Alright. Oh, Dean! Hello! Hey, Dean. By the time you're your age, you'll probably find it hard to remember that type of stuff. Yeah, you definitely will find it harder as you get older, but it's just one of those things you kind of, you know, as you get older, like, you know, like 3 years becomes like less and less and less of your life. It really is. Like, when you get to 60, I mean, when you think about it, when you get to 60, like 3 years is nothing. And you won't remember very well. Why the fuck is this thing not taking off? Bro! Bro, why is this thing not taking off? Yo, Dean, you might be better at this than me, you know, because you used to love bombing people with the Rogue. No, they put some shit bombs in this. I can't lie. The bombs in this are garbage. Bro, what are these bombs that you have to hit people directly? Otherwise they don't do fucking anything. What the fuck is this? Oh well. That was my data. Oh well. It's raining heavily there, is it? Is it AF? Not bad. Love a bit of rain. Yeah, the bombs are really bad. Like some of the bombs are really bad. Like cluster bombs, sorry. You'd think cluster bombs would be really good. No, cluster bombs are actually worse than standard bombs. Like, the standard bombs are better than the cluster bombs. But you wouldn't think that, would you? These are... I think they must have put cluster bombs in them because they're really, like terrible splash damage. You have to get them directly on. The fuck? Hello? There's someone sniping over there. Fuck. Nah, bro didn't take any damage from that? Crazy. Oh well. Yeah, if you would like to keep the rain for a few days, bro, because I need to do more mortaring on the wall. I've got a lot of things to mortar. Plus, I got like a massive concrete wall I got to fix now because that concrete is like cracking. No one's ever like tried to fix it or like tried to patch it up, so it's like really fucking cracking now, and water keeps getting in, and obviously I'm worried about winter. So yeah, if you could like keep the rain for a little bit so I can like finish it, I'd really appreciate that. Bro, I can't see shit. Bro, I literally can't see shit. Alright, they're down there, they're down there. Come on, you slow bastard. It's like here-ish, right? No. Alan Wake 2 is the most visually stunning game you've ever played. Walking through the forest at night in the rain is beautiful. You know what? It probably is. That's probably why it runs like shit on loads of people's machines, because it's like really intense. That's why I'm not buying Alan Wake until I've built my new PC, or at least upgraded this one. I don't know yet what I'm going to do. I'm tempted just to upgrade. I don't really need to build it. I usually like to build a new one where, like, when my old PC is getting a bit too decrepit, like where things are starting to, where like too much is going wrong. But this one isn't. Like, this current one is in really good condition. Like, there's nothing really wrong with it. So I might just upgrade. I usually like to kind of, and I don't need a new CPU this time either. Like, whereas like usually I like to build a new one when I'm going to be switching, when I'm be putting a new motherboard in anyway. I like to build a whole new one. But I just stick with AM4 platform right now. Like, I really don't need a newer CPU. Like, I guess if I was going to upgrade, I'd just get a 5800 X3D and then use that. But even then, like, I don't really need that. I've never had a PC where, like, I'm so happy with where it's at that I don't need to rebuild it completely from scratch. I can just upgrade it. Like, I've never been that happy with it.
Get down! Hide behind stuff until he stops shooting!
You're gonna shout for a new PC after you buy a new car. So yeah, if you're gonna buy a new car, Joe, that's gonna be a while. That's gonna be a ways away from now, but hey, I guess it's something to like kind of look forward to. You want to save up for a PC and building it yourself? Is it particularly hard for the first time? Not really. I mean, I think that those difficult part of a PC is just kind of knowing what goes with what. Like, people forget that. Like, if you know what goes with what, it's fine. But, like, people forget that part of it. Like, the putting parts together, easy. You know, everything slots in, usually into one slot. There are sometimes you can fuck it up and put in the wrong slot, but not, like, you know, not very common these days. But the most difficult part of a PC is just knowing what goes together and what you kind of things you'll need. Like, for example, with an AM4, I'm not so sure about AM5 based AMD platform, but typically with an AM4, you know, an older Ryzen's used to really thrive off lots of fast RAM. Like, you would need fast RAM. You don't need it, but it would benefit. And a lot of people don't know. A lot of people just didn't know that, and you would just buy cheap RAM, and then they would, you know, then they would complain that it doesn't run very well, or doesn't run as well as it could. You know, needing to make sure you get the right motherboard, the right, you know, for the CPU you want. Again, like, some people may not know the difference between, say, an AM4 and an AM5 motherboard. Again, there's different types of motherboards, different levels of them. The X series, you know, for AMD, they have an X series, they have B series. I think they even have an A series as well. So again, you kind of, there's little things like that, but there are websites that can kind of put things together for you. So you just go into it, you go onto a website like PC Part Picker, and it can kind of create like a list of things that will work together. But even then, that can kind of be a bit off. If you do a bit of research, it's not hard. That's the key thing, I think. As long as you do a bit of research into like what works with what, you'll be fine. If you don't know anything from that perspective, you need to, I would recommend reading about that like first, and then yeah, you haven't got to like be really knowledgeable on it. You just need to have like an idea. Because some people build really inefficient builds. Like they have like they'll build a PC that is really inefficient. They'll either, for example, here's an example. They'll put a really high-end CPU in with a mid-tier GPU or like a lower-end GPU, and there's no need for that, you know. Or they'll put a very low-end CPU in and a much higher GPU, and then they won't realize that, you know, why the GPU's not running at full efficiency. Well, because it's being bottlenecked by the CPU. So you kind of have to know like roughly what goes with what would make sense with what. Obviously, it depends on your use case as well. So there's lots of little things like that that can kind of make it more. But the act of putting a PC together, pretty easy. But it's all the research that surrounds it. That's the thing that really is a difficult part that a lot of people forget. And a lot of people who say to people, build a PC, they forget that it's easy for them because they know what they're doing. They know what makes sense, and they have the general research of what, you know, they kind of, from experience or from previous research, because they read about it. Like I read a lot of things about PCs, and so I pick up on different pieces of tech. Typically more so when I'm going to build a new one, I typically start reading up a lot more, and it kind of comes together. And I find that when I've just built a PC or, you know, whatever, I find that I don't really know what's going on, like, as much. Like, I haven't paid attention to all the new changes. But typically, yeah, just do research, just read about stuff, and then read from other people. Read other people's experiences too. Like, read up on like what other people on building forums and stuff like that, what they've done. You kind of get ideas from that, like what other people have done. Because a lot of people say stuff like, you know, like I say this a lot because obviously in my head I know what I'm talking about. I'll say, you know, build it, you know, get yourself like get yourself a Ryzen with 3D cache, for example. I highly recommend that for anyone who's building a gaming PC and doesn't need like a lot more cores. Get yourself a Ryzen with 3D cache, you'll find it really helps. It really, really helps with gaming. It's not so good in other aspects, but for gaming, it will really just... You'll find that you'll have better performance all around. If you need lots of cores, obviously, like a 12 or 16 core, I don't think they sell 3D cache versions of those. But if you're building a Ryzen PC, for example, 6 core or an 8 core Ryzen PC, try to get the 3D cache versions of either one. 6 or 8, doesn't matter. But yeah, the 3D cache is definitely much, much better, and you'll really thank yourself in the long run. But again, like, if you don't know what any of that means, if you don't know what a 3D cache is or why it's important, you won't really understand, like, oh, if someone says, oh, you just get yourself a Ryzen with 3D cache, you're like, okay, well, that's great. What does that mean? What do I pair it with, and stuff like that. So yeah, there's... Fucking hell, what is that cannon? So yeah, it's all about, like, kind of just picking up on what people say is good. Oh yes, that's stuff. Do not get shot by that. AF, do your roads not have drainage? I mean, I don't know why they would, but like, do they not have drainage, bro? Also, your budget also matters. So yeah, like, sometimes you have to make compromises in certain ways that you wouldn't if your budget was higher, and like, sometimes people buy stuff that's just way above their need. Like, I've seen people buy like Samsung SSDs, Pro SSDs, the 990 Pro and all that, or 980 Pro. I think they sell 990s now. And they're not doing anything that would even need a 990. They just, they could make do with just a standard Evo or something like that. Or even not even a Samsung, they could make do with another brand, perhaps. And some people, they'll buy this, like, really expensive SSD that they do not need when they could have bought one that's, like, double the size, that's cheaper, but still good. Not necessarily something wrong with that, it's just obviously you'll find that you'll have, you're wasted a bit of money that you could have then spent on getting a better CPU or better GPU or whatever. And some people put way too much RAM in their systems. Like, I've seen people put, like... I've seen people put, like, 128 gigabytes into some of their systems, and you ask, what are they doing with their system? And it's never like, oh, I'm going to be... I'm rendering videos or whatever. It's like, oh, I'm just playing games. It's like, well, do you really need 128, It's like, you'd be more than fine with 32. 64 would be a little bit more future-proofed. 128 is a bit overkill on that. So yeah, it's just kind of like knowing the balances and all that when you get around to building it, and not going overboard just because you can or because you think you should. I did shit on that game. Hey, Madam Kenway, how you doing? I did so shit, bro. I got 4 kills and 4 deaths. Damn, that's probably like my worst performance I've ever had. You can tell I've been, like, thinking about... I was talking about the PC stuff. I wasn't even paying attention to the game. But, no, I think building PCs is really fun. But, like, I say to people, like, it's definitely fun. It's definitely worthwhile. But if you don't know how to do it, or if you don't feel confident, don't stress yourself out. Like, don't force yourself to do it unless if you feel comfortable. Like, make sure you feel comfortable. Make sure you do the research. Don't rush it. Do the research. Learn what other people have paired theirs with, kind of see what the general consensus is. Watch videos. There's loads of videos that you can watch. I'd highly recommend watching, not like generic, like don't just watch, like, all the big people. Like, if you're going to watch someone, watch Gamer's Nexus. That's a good one. Gamer's Nexus is really, really good. I'd highly recommend watching his videos if you're like kind of getting an idea of what there is. Because you'll get like he's really good at explaining stuff. Although it is quite technical at times. I think he's always really good at kind of explaining stuff. Yeah, watch YouTube videos and stuff like that would also help. You're doing good, grabbing some fruit. Oh, you're grabbing fruit? What fruit are you grabbing? I'm good though, thanks. I'm doing all right. I'm enjoying stream as well. It's going well. But yeah, make sure you do that. Read, go on forums, go on build forums, especially. Reddit is always very useful for stuff like that. Just kind of get like an idea of what roughly, and you can even ask, if you want to. And I'd highly recommend that too. Go to these build forums, go to Reddit or whatever. And if you don't know, if you're not confident, ask them what they think, and people will typically help. There'll be people with decades of experience building PCs, and they'll help you find a good balance for what you have. Because as I said, a lot of people's PCs when they talk about building them, they're always like really imbalanced. A lot of people really go imbalanced with their builds. They'll have way high specs for one thing and then really low. And so that can sometimes work. Like if you go for a really high-end CPU with a plan to upgrade your GPU later, that can make sense. Because typically the thing that people upgrade in their systems is usually GPUs, not CPUs. I find that very few people ever bother to upgrade their CPUs. So most people will just stick with a CPU throughout its life, whereas they'll more likely change a GPU. So I've seen people put like really good CPUs in and then upgrade, and then have like GPUs that aren't so good that they will then later on upgrade when they've got more money, or when there's a new one come out. But some people will just, they'll go way too overboard with one thing, and then the other thing won't really match, and then it will just be a kind of a waste. So yeah, it's definitely a good idea to talk to people on those kind of forums and kind of get their opinions of what you're doing. And obviously never worry about asking advice. People in the PC building community are usually quite helpful, I find. Cold cantaloupe and watermelon. Ooh. I haven't had a cantaloupe before. I've had watermelon, but I've never had cantaloupe. Yeah, I think that would probably be what I'd say. I'd say just try to figure out what your needs are and build to your needs. Don't just get crazy. And that's another thing. Yeah, some people, they'll go and get themselves like £4,000 or £5,000 PCs, and then they just do not need £4,000 or £5,000 PCs, and then they wonder why it's not like really useful for them. So yeah, try to figure out what your needs are. If you're going to be doing, say for example, if you're ever going to be doing encoding, for example, like encoding videos and stuff, typically more CPU cores helps with that. Although it depends, of course. If you're going to be encoding, you can use hardware encoding. I prefer software encoding just because it typically looks a bit better. Slower, but it looks a little bit better. But you could do hardware encoding as well. So you could use you want to decide, what kind of GPU you want that has the right kind of hardware encoding on it and the quality of it. But if you're going to be just playing games, again, you would probably want a 3D cache CPU rather than like a high core one. So, for example, in the AMD's selection of CPUs, they have 12 and 16 cores, and then they have 8-core one with 3D cache. And so, people would think, oh, well, more cores is better, right? Well, not necessarily. For gaming, less cores is okay. Some people think, oh, you need, 12 cores is better than 8, 16 cores is better than 8, or 16 cores is better than 12, but that's not the case. In gaming, really, you're never going to use more than 8 cores. At the moment, anyway. So a good 3D cache 8-core processor will smoke in games the 12 and 16-core processors. But in encoding, if you're doing, video encoding, if you're doing any sort of anything like that, yeah. If you're running lots of programs on your machine at the same time, if your machine is also acting as like a server for something, then you'd want more cores. So yeah, you got to think about stuff like that. You want to play RPGs from the 90s and 2000s, but you'll play some more modern stuff so your demands aren't too high. Yeah, you'll be. You could probably get yourself depending on your budget, of course. If you have a lot of money you can spare, then you can just kind of go a little bit more generous with it. But if you don't, honestly, for something like that, you could probably get yourself a good 3D cache AMD 6-core processor, and that would be more than enough for the CPU side for that kind of thing. You only want PC for Inzoi. Yeah, Inzoi is going to be intense. I'm not going to lie. Inzoi is going to be one of those things that is going to really push people's PCs. I'm quite excited for Inzoi myself. I like life sims. I've always liked life sims. I used to love Sims games. Don't really like Sims anymore because they kind of watered it down. But woo! Your 3600 wants to retire. Yeah, it's getting on a bit. I'm also on a 3000. I'm on the 3800, and yeah, it's getting on a bit. Five years now, I think it's been since they came out. But to be fair, really good CPU gen. The fact that they're still running really well is quite impressive. The thing about Inzoi is that that's just going to run really poorly, I can already tell. I can tell it's going to be unoptimized as fuck. Oh, that was a really good fucking shot. Like, you're going to probably, like, you're going to find that, unless if you're playing on a really, really modern PC, you're going to have a really hard time with it. It's just one of those games where it's, like, very eye candy, where they stick a lot of really fancy stuff into it to make it look good, but then it obviously is not going to run as well as it could. Which is going to be interesting, because obviously a lot of Sims people don't play on the best PCs. Like, a lot of Sims people play on laptops from, you know, years and years ago. That's kind of like, you know, that's one of the reasons why Sims 4 was so, kind of so basic compared to Sims 3, was that they noticed that, you know, a lot of people play on laptops, and Sims 3 did not run the best on laptops. So I feel like a lot of people are going to find Inzoi, a lot of those kind of Sims people, the people that like Sims, like life Sims, are going to struggle with Inzoi. Which is not ideal, because obviously you want your you don't want your platform, you don't want your game to not be able to be played by your, you know, the kind of fans of that, you know. Fuck, I was hoping that grenade would hit him. Nah, bro, one shot like that? Nah, this guy. Some dude around 4K, ATT-85 FPS. I mean, yeah, he's probably got like a 40, at least a 4090. A lot of these, like, creators will have really high-end PCs. Like, they're not going to be, you know, obviously, if you're like a high-end creator, if you're someone who's got, you know, because a lot of times they don't pay for their own PCs. That's one of the benefits, I guess, of being a really big creator, is that people give you shit for free. And so, you know, these big creators, they get given these mad PCs that are, you know, you'd be paying at least 3-4 grand to build. And yeah, they'll be operating with, like, you know, 4090s with, like, you know, custom fucking cooling on them. It's crazy. Bro's coming over. He's thinking I'm coming over. Look, he thinks I'm going over there. I don't think he knows where I am, or maybe he does. I need some assistance over here if I'm gonna get to this motherfucker. Ah, he played himself. Oh, did he throw a grenade at me? Yeah, I think he did. But yeah, no, honestly, the creators are going to be playing on like really intense PCs, so yeah, they're going to obviously get a much better experience than the average person. The average person does not have a 4090. As much as like PC gamers like to act like everyone has a 4090, when you go on these build forums, unfortunately, a lot of them are people with lots of like really high-end stuff. They're people who make a lot of money, and they've got a lot of money to spend on PCs, so they'll be out there with like 4090s and that. Don't be fooled. The majority of people do not have like high-end GPUs and shit. Most people operate on, I think the most popular GPU out there is a 1060 from like 6-7 years ago. So, you know, don't be fooled into thinking like everyone's got these high-end GPUs. Most people do not spend £1,000+ on a GPU. And I think a 4090 is a little bit more than that, actually. You try the character creator, and it look cool, but you can tell it's not going to run on yours. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna need like, you know, brand new machines, pretty much. Like, it really will. Oh, I got sniped, bro. Someone just sniped his ass. Yeah, it's gonna really struggle on a lot of people's machines, and yeah, like just because of the optimization, I imagine on it's probably not the best either. Yeah, it's gonna really struggle. I feel like. Where the fuck was he at? Did no one? Oh, no one was even covering. That's annoying. Imagine if Gore was in that game. Yeah, no, I mean, it works. It works fine for what it is, but it would never be able to run on. You wouldn't be able to do a lot of the things that you do in GTA. One of the benefits of the game is it doesn't, like, for example, have like really fast-paced movement because it is a life sim. It's not got people driving around full speed in cars and planes and shit. So it doesn't have that issue there. But it's. I mean, for me, it's the gameplay. You know, the graphics doesn't mean anything to me. It's the gameplay. And will it have good gameplay? Like, a lot of that's the issue, isn't it? Will it have good, you know, will it be like Sims 4 where the gameplay is really shallow, or will it actually have proper life sim? Oh, you fucker. I'm gonna die now because of that. How did you not kill me, my guy? You were right there. You should have got my ass. Nah, bro. How did you not get me? I was right there. I was the dead man. Fuck, man. But no, I'm intrigued to see how it is. I'm more interested myself in I was more interested in Life by You, but that obviously was cancelled. I'm quite interested in Paralives, and I'm quite interested in Beaverland. Inzoi is on my list, but it's like, yeah, I ain't gonna be able to play that at the moment with my system. Maybe if I upgrade my GPU. I am planning on upgrading my GPU at some point, but it's like, even then, like, even with a Mon GPU, you're not gonna have a great experience at, you know, I mean, to be fair, I don't play at 4K, so I guess that's not as bad. I play at 1440p, but still, like, I don't know, I feel like if you want to have the best experience, yeah, you're gonna have to really have a nice high-end PC, you know? What about the new Mafia coming up? I'm not really interested because it takes place in Sicily. I just don't really feel that's like really the vibe of Mafia for me. Like, Mafia's always been like set in America. So I'm not really feeling the whole set in Sicily thing. But I mean, I guess it's cool. Like, I guess, yeah, if you want to see what Sicily's like, I guess it'll be awesome for people who want that. I know a lot of people out there that, like, wish the games weren't set in America as much, so it'll be perfect for people who get a bit bored of America. But I'm not really into Sicily. Like, it's not really my thing. To be fair, I find a lot of games that aren't set in America really not that fun. Like Watch Dogs 3 as well. I didn't really find that very fun. It was set in the UK. It was cool running around London, but it just the way they did all the accents really pissed me off. Like, everyone had the most stereotypical shit English accent, and it really just grinded on me. Like, listening to these people speak, and I'm like, bro, no one in the UK sounds like that. Like, no one. No one speaks in the UK like anyone in a Ubisoft game. But Ubisoft hate English speakers in it. I don't know. I guess because they're French, right? They probably think it's hilarious taking the piss out of English people. I mean, I agree. Usually taking the piss out of English people is fun. But, like, at least put some good accents in there, like, you know, what people speak like. And the thing is, as well, is that London is a very multicultural city. I think, like, white British is, like, 25% of the population of London. It's very low. So why the fuck is everyone in Watch Dogs all speaking with the most stereotypical English accents? You know what I mean? Like, why would you not, you know, surely the accent should be a whole wide variety. There's tons of European people in London. There's tons of people from Asia. There's Africa, South America. There's people from everywhere in London. And there's a very large population from, say, you know, Southeast Asia. There's a large population of Europeans, like Eastern Europeans. So why the fuck is all the accents all really, really English? I thought that was one of the worst parts of the game. It did not feel like actual London. It felt like a really weird, like someone had an image of London in their head and they thought, oh yeah, that's what London looks like and feels like, but it's nothing like that. So Watch Dogs can suck it. You're probably gonna like the new Mafia. You like gangster films, and any game like that is up your alley. Yeah, I mean, probably will. I mean, I'll probably get it at some point when it's dead cheap. You know me, I'll buy the game when it's like £12. But until then, until it's like 12 quid, I won't buy it. When it's 12 quid, I'll pick it up. Or if it's free on PlayStation, PS Plus, like the other ones were. But I probably won't buy it otherwise. There's only one game I want next year, and that's GTA 6. To be honest with you, I'm not going to buy much next year. Like I don't think I'll buy anything next year other than like GTA 6. To be honest with you, like this year I've got Astro Bot pre-ordered, and I've got Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and you know I'm going to be on Sparking Zero. That's going to be one of my favorite games when that comes out. But I tell you what, yeah, next year I probably won't buy anything. Just pure, unless if Battlefield comes out. But I'll play the beta first to see if it's actually good. But no, otherwise it'll probably just be GTA. Honestly, I don't really feel like the need to play anything but GTA next year. Like, that's all I want in my life now is GTA. I mean, if someone says to you, what would complete your life? GTA, I don't care. GTA 6, that's all I want. GTA 6, that's all I want. Like, I don't care about anything else anymore. Like I only want GTA 6, bro. That's all that's gonna happen next year. Like, people say, what any big events happen in your life next year? You getting engaged? You getting married? You having kids? No, GTA 6. GTA 6, that's all I'm doing, GTA 6. That's the only big event next year is GTA 6. Little Nightmares 3 and Mafia. Oh, you're looking forward to Mafia in Sicily as well, are you, Madam Kenway? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, there will be people that are interested in that game, and I'm glad. It's just not for me, you know? I prefer my game set in America, but, like, there will be people out there that will like Sicily. And I'm glad that they are trying something fresh for people that will like that kind of, you know, setting. You know? So I'm glad they're doing it. It just isn't for me. But I'm not going to get angry or anything, frustrated about it, because it's like, you know, not every game is going to be for me, you know? Like, there's a lot of games out there that aren't for me. And so if someone, you know, so if they make a game, like, this has happened before with, like, some of my favorite franchises where they'll make a game, and I'm just like, you know what, it's not really my cup of tea, but you know what? Good for them. I can't lie though, like, I'm intrigued though. I'll definitely, I'll have a look at it and see what people are saying, but like, he's gonna get that plane, I already know he's gonna get that plane. Oops, missed him. You got Mafia 2, which you love to this day, and you hope the old country brings back the old feeling. Hopefully. Because I remember Mafia 3 kind of went away from that, and I know a lot of people didn't really like Mafia 3. Coincidentally, by the way, just as a little side, Mafia 3 does not run on the PS4 anymore. Like, they updated it, and you can't get the... Well, you can run it, but you just can't get the trophy anymore. You can't get the platinum, because they fucked it up. You literally can't close the game, otherwise if you close the game, the platinum doesn't unlock anymore. So you have to, like, do it in one sitting. It's a load of BS. Mafia 3 we don't speak about. Yeah. Now Mafia 3 was I liked it when I played it, but it just wasn't Mafia 2. So I agree, I played Mafia 2, I love Mafia 2. So I can understand that. Mafia 2 was awesome. Sorry, mate. to be fair, one was made in a very different era. One was made for what, the PS2 era. So like the gameplay mechanics are very different from modern day games. What the fuck was that? Was that an orbital cannon someone tried using on us? It didn't do a very good job, did it? You didn't touch the definitive edition. I actually want to play number ones. I think I have both the definitive editions for 1 and 2. I want to play them at some point just to see how they fare. But it's, again, it's like, when do I have time, you know? Like, I don't really have time. Like, when I'm not streaming now, I'm not even playing games. Like, pretty much. See, I could say the same thing as JB, right? I could be like, fat grow up, fat no time for fat game, right? So the only time I really play games now is when I'm streaming. That's it. And so my streams, and you know how rare my streams are now, like how like sometimes it'll go like a week or so like without me streaming. Like I really don't have a lot of time to play games. So when I'm playing games, typically it's when I'm streaming. And so when I'm streaming, it's usually GTA or Fortnite or something like that. Payday. I want to get back on Payday as well, as they did an update for Payday 3. So yeah, I just don't have time to do a lot of these things. I want to, like, I would love to play the Mafia games again, but I just don't have time. In the words of JB, nope, fact time. Too fact busy. These Dons only made 4 games in 3 decades. I think it's different companies. I think that that's, they've made different things. I think it was different companies. Or maybe they made other games at the same time, I don't know. Fucking hell, the orbital cannon again? You really need to do that? It's going to be really bad next year when GTA comes out, because I legit won't be playing anything but GTA. Like, once GTA comes out, that's me done for, like, that whole year. Like, I won't be playing anything else. Fortnite, maybe an exception for Fortnite, because, you know me, I like to get the skins and stuff. Yeah, once GTA comes out, bro, that's my life. Like, that's it. My free time is going to be GTA. And I will stream a lot more around then as well. Like, when GTA 6 comes out, I might have to get back to streaming every day, purely because I love like the reason I stream is purely for the fun. Like I don't stream for money, obviously, as you guys know. I've never streamed for money or anything like that. So purely it's for fun, and obviously if I'm not gonna have fun with something, I won't stream it, right? But GTA 6, bro, I'm gonna be having a great time. Like that's gonna be it, you know. I'm gonna be having a great time on that game. So the more fun I have on GTA 6, if I'm loving that game, I'm gonna be streaming every day. Every day, as soon as I get in, streaming GTA 6. Even when I'm seeing Rebecca late into the evenings, bro, I'm gonna be on fucking GTA 6, bro. As soon as I get home, GTA 6. I will make time for GTA 6. I will automate my life more. I will make my life as automated as possible for GTA 6. I don't care. Like, why do you think I'm getting everything done now? Like, I'm getting all the garden stuff done now. I'm getting everything finished. Everything that needs to be looked at. Maintenance, anything that's not been maintained for a while, anything that needs to be done. I'm getting all that shit done now. Before GTA 6. I don't want to be anywhere like that. I don't want to be anywhere else. You're only gonna watch me because no spoilers. Oh yeah, like what I'll do, yeah, is one GTA. I won't be doing story mode, so there, you know, you won't have to worry about spoilers there. And I won't allow spoilers for GTA 6. Like, I will ban people if they spoil GTA 6 on the stream. Like, I don't want anyone spoiling GTA 6. Like, you know, story mode, you know, whatever. Once we get to online, that's a different story. Like, once we get to online mode's out. You know, obviously, I'll let people talk about online. They can talk, you know, if there's some spoilers in online, like, you know, I don't know, Madam Leclerc, that was it. I was thinking, like, I couldn't think of the name. Madam Leclerc from Red Dead makes an appearance. If Madam Leclerc makes a fucking appearance... Oh, I don't care if someone makes a spoiler about that, like, whatever. But anything to do with single player is off limits, like, I don't want anyone spoiling that shit. I will allow a spoiler chat in the Discord though. There will be a spoiler chat where everything will be allowed, but it'll be spoiled. You know, obviously everyone will have to like, everything has to be done in the spoiled, you know, format. So you can't just accidentally share it with someone else. They'll have to actively be looking for it. So I will allow that, but yeah, in the stream itself, for when the single player comes out, I won't stream it. I ain't gonna be playing it because I ain't about that. I like to play those games on my own. Like I love playing those games on my own. I don't like playing like story modes, especially games like that. The first time, I like to experience it and kind of think to myself. Whereas when I'm streaming, it's like I've got to react or I've got to say something. Like when I'm playing on my own, I play very differently. Like I sit there in pure silence. Fuck you. I sit there in absolute pure silence. And especially when I'm like really focused on it, I'll be like, oh, okay, this is happening. So it wouldn't be very interesting for stream. So I'm not going to stream GTA 6 when it comes out. I will, however, when the online comes out, day one, we'll be there. I don't care if the servers are shit. I'll make a whole event of it, bro. I'll be there all day. I don't give a fuck, bro. That day is a day off. I don't give a fuck. The first 3 days, day off. I don't give a fuck. At least the first 3 days of GTA Online, days off. And I'm going to be there all morning. I'm going to get myself my food. I'm going to like pre-make all my food and shit. And I'm going to be there. Like, we're going to be there. Like, we're going to play it. Even if the servers are shit, I don't care, bro. We'll be putting like things on. We'll be chilling. We'll be doing something else. We'll put on some old videos of JB, or we'll have some I don't know, some roulette or something. I don't know. We'll do something to make it more interesting. So yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, no, see, the thing is, I like streaming story games if I've already played them. Because then I know what's roughly going to happen, so I know roughly, like, what I'm doing. But also, because I think it's more interesting if I know what the story is about, so I can discuss it. Like, I can talk about GTA 5. Like, if I stream GTA 5, I could talk about GTA 5. Whereas if I'm playing GTA 6, I can't really say anything about GTA 6 because I'm not... You know, like I wouldn't have played it before, so I'll just be kind of saying it as I'm going, and I don't know, I don't really find that as exciting. Like I mean, fair play, like people do, but I just don't myself. Like I like to kind of just play those myself and experience it, kind of get an idea what's going on. Then I can then stream it later on. So I would say I might stream GTA 6, but like 6 months after it comes out, kind of thing. But the online is different. The online is you know, because obviously I can stream online stuff anytime because it's online. You know, there is story and stuff online sometimes, but it's not like I have to focus on it. Because you know me, when I'm speaking, when I stream, I'm very interactive. I talk to everyone. It's one of my favorite things. Like I'll be honest, I have no idea what's going on in the game half the time. Like I'm completely out of it. Like if you ask me what happened in that game, no idea. I've got no idea. I can't name anything that happened in that game. So I don't want to be doing that with GTA 6. I don't want to like get to the end of GTA 6 and go, you know what? I don't remember any of it. Because I was streaming the whole time. So yeah, I won't stream it. I will keep it quite you know, I won't talk about it on stream or anything. I'll talk about like my thoughts on it, like okay, you know, like I'm enjoying it or I'm not enjoying it kind of thing, but I won't say anything about the actual content until at least a month. Once a month has passed, I'll start maybe discussing specific bits, but until then I'll pretty much just be very much I'll just be like, oh, you know, I'm enjoying this, I'm enjoying the game, you know, at the moment I'm having a good time, or I was a bit upset with something, or I wasn't very happy with something. That's the most I'll do, is just kind of like my general feeling, but I won't like share any specific details of the actual game until at least a month, and then I'll speak. So yeah, I'll obviously discuss like the spoiling aspect of it closer to launch, like how we're going to do it, how we're going to, because I've never had to do something like this before, like other than I had to put like spoiler bans on Endgame when that came out, because everyone was about Endgame, like Avengers Endgame, but this is going to be even bigger than that, I feel, so I'm going to have to put like a lot of spoiler bans on stuff. Halos Jackson, new mission, what, are you talking about this one? GTA 6 is the world, GTA 6 is the world, yeah. What was the Twitter like app you were talking about? Yeah, Blue Sky. For anyone who wants I'm gonna sell it again. Anyone who wants a really good Twitter-like experience, and it's kind of done with like Twitter. If you're fed up with like Elon Musk, you're fed up with all them lot, you know, weirdos on there, Donald Trump promoting shit every time you go on there. Literally, you go on Twitter, the first thing you see is Donald Trump promoting posts now. If you want something that's better than that, Blue Sky. It's a great app. You can really control what you see, what you don't want to see. It's basically like Twitter from the old days. It has no algorithm. It's like all the feeds are like user created or made by the app. There's no algorithms. It's all very much like what you want to see, you'll see it, and that's it. It's a really good app. Highly recommend it if anyone wants that OG style. Like we're talking pre-2012, maybe even 2009, pre-2009 Twitter vibe. It's really good. Highly recommend that app. Way better than Threads. Although I'm a big I do like Threads. I like competition, but I think Blue Sky is better than Threads. For real, take my time with story. Streamers got to do mission after mission. They can't do some stupid shit for hours. Took me weeks to be RDR2. Yeah, same. I took for RDR2, I took about 3 weeks for that. I went at a very slow pace of RDR2, and I remember some of my friends were like already finishing it or like close to finishing it, and I was still on chapter 4. And I remember discussing with one of my friends, like it was actually the guy was he watched one of my YouTube videos back in the day. You know, remember I used to make YouTube videos back when I was like 15, 16. He actually followed me from back then. He subscribed to my YouTube back then, and we kind of reconnected a few years back. And so that was cool. Like reconnecting with someone that had followed me like over 10 years previously, and we were discussing Red Dead, and he was going through it a lot quicker than me, and I was taking my time with it, and so I'll do the same thing with GTA. I like to do all the content at the same time now. Like I used to do GTA games, I'll do the story, then the side content. Now I like to do the side content alongside the story. So same with Red Dead, I did a lot of the side content. Fuck you, GTA. I did a lot of the side content at the same time as doing the main content. So I'll probably be doing the same. Yeah, I'll be trying to get all the side content. I will 100% it. That is inevitable. I will 100% it. I will try to platinum it. Obviously, there'll probably be some multiplayer trophies. But I'll try to get all the trophies done in single player before the online comes out, and then I'll do the online trophies and try to platinum it. But I'll definitely get the 100% and all that done before the online comes out. Have they said how much GTA 6 will be? They've not said how much it'll be, but it'll probably be about £70-80. It won't be any more than the normal price of a game. I know there's all these people saying it's going to cost like 300 quid. No idea who those people, where they get this shit from. It's going to be about 80 quid. 70-80 quid. Whatever the new recommended retail price is in the UK, I don't know. I think it's 80 now. I think it went up to 70 and it's gone up to that. 95, you bet. Well, like dollars. It won't be more than a normal game. I don't know why people think it's going to be more than a normal game. It's just a normal game. I don't know why people think it's going to be more. I'm going to go into, you know what, I'm going to go into free roam now. I've had enough of the ATT, whatever mode it's called. Had enough of that one. It was fun. I had a great time, but it's like, I think we've done it like 7-8 times now, so I want to have a little break of it. But no, like I said, it will be the same price as every other game. There will be obviously collector's edition. There will be special editions, collector's editions. I imagine there'll be 3 editions of the game. There'll be a normal edition, there'll be a special edition, and there'll be a collector's edition, much like the other GTA and Red Dead games. And I would imagine the standard edition will be about £70-80. The special edition will be about 100, and the collector's edition will be about 120. I think they'll do the same thing they did with the Red Dead, where they split it into 2. If you wanted the additional stuff, the box, you have to pay an additional. Like I did for Red Dead, I bought the Red Dead collector's edition, and then I also bought the box, the special box that had all these special things in it, and I also bought that. So in total, I spent about 200 to 300 quid on my Red Dead Redemption 2. And you say to me, when people say to me, "Oh, you just hate Red Dead. You just hate Red Dead. You just hate it. Whatever. You're just a hater, bro." I literally bought the collector's edition and I bought the collector's box for Red Dead. I didn't think Red Dead Redemption 2 was very good. I think it was like as a game, from a game perspective, I would say it's a good game, but I personally would rate it like a 6, maybe a 7. Whereas a lot of people rate it like a 10. And so people say, "Oh, you're just a hater, blah, blah." But I literally paid 300 quid for it. Do you think I wanted the game to be not very interesting to me? Do you think I wanted the game not to be very good to me? No. I wanted the game to be fucking top-notch, like my favorite game, my favorite Red Dead game, better than the Red Dead Redemption 1. I wanted the game to be fucking good, all right? So when I paid all that money for a game that in the end I didn't really care about that much. Like, I still like Red Dead, but I just think to myself, It ain't Red Dead Redemption 2. It ain't RDR1. It ain't, ain't RDR1. Sorry, it ain't Red Dead Redemption 1. It ain't Red Dead Redemption 1. Red Dead Redemption 2 is inferior to Red Dead Redemption 1. Did you buy the bail bounty office? Yes, I did, and I did one mission for it, never did it again. that's basically it. But no, I wasn't a fan of RDR2, so I spent like 300 quid on that fucking game. Oh well. I mean, it's nice. Don't get me wrong. The box is awesome. There's like this pack of playing cards, some nice little like metal pins of like guns and stuff from the game. It's quite cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I like the box, but it's like, bro, if I had known how much I didn't care for Red Dead Redemption 2, I would never have bought that box. But it's whatever. It's in my collection now. I can't change it, can I? I guess it's in my... I guess at least I had the... I guess it's nice to have as a collector's thing, but I don't know. I just didn't really think it was much of a thing for me. It's in your top 5 games. I mean, I think it's fair to like Red Dead Redemption 2. I just hate when people say stuff like, it's the best game ever. Like, bro, it ain't the best game ever. Like, calm the fuck down. Like, it's good. Like, I can understand people saying it's like a 10 or a 9 or something. Don't get me wrong, I can understand it, but like, calm down. It ain't the best game ever. There's so many issues with the way that the game design, the mission design especially, like, it's so outdated. It's such an outdated mission design now. And then what annoys me is that Breath of the Wild came out a year before, and it had like really open exploration, really open gameplay. And then you go to Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's like, if you even just step on the wrong blade, if you step on the blade of grass that you're not supposed to step on, the mission says mission failed. Like, it literally does. And when I had to get the platinum for it, you had to do golds and the missions. And the amount of times I failed the mission because I was trying to think ahead and thinking, okay, if I go there, I can catch them off guard. No, you couldn't do it. Like, I tried to get ahead. Like, I tried to go around a corner, like, try to get someone off guard, right? As soon as I went over there, leaving mission area. What do you mean leaving mission area? Like, why can't I go onto a nearby building and snipe? But it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me do it. It wouldn't let me do it. So that game, bro. No, not the best. Not the best. Bro, you're so rich. No, I suppose I am. It's not. I guess. I mean, I've seen people more. To be fair. There used to be a guy who came by stream, and he used to be. Me and him used to be quite close to each other, but I think he's been. He kept playing when I stopped playing, so I think he's probably now on. I haven't spoken to him in ages, but I think that he's probably now on. I don't know. 3 billion. Sorry, maybe 3 billion, maybe a little bit more. I'm not sure. $59, yeah. But, no, Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of those games where it's like... It's one of those games where it's like, a lot of people like it, and so anyone who hates it or doesn't like it that much is basically considered a hater. It's one of those, that's the issue with games that popular, is that if you don't love it, if you don't, like, suck it off like everyone else does, you will be targeted, you know? And that's the issue of Red Dead, it's like, you know... So, I mean, I'm always honest about that. I'm not going to lie and say it's a better game or I like it more than I do. I've always had... People would always come in the stream when I used to stream Red Dead all the time. And people would be like, oh, you know, Red Dead's really, really good. Red Dead Redemption 2 is amazing, isn't it? Like, you know, yada, yada, yada. Like, you know, how much do you love it and all this shit? And I'd be like, man, it's alright. And people would be like, oh, why'd you hate it? And I'm like, because it's just not really my thing. But then they'd be really upset about that. It's like when people say GTA 4 shit, I don't really care. Like, I love GTA 4. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But if someone said GTA 4 shit, I just go, okay, cool, whatever. Why does it matter if someone doesn't like GTA 4? But a lot of people take it really personal when I say I don't like Red Dead Redemption 2 that much. They're like, how can you not love my favorite game of all time? I'm like, well, I just don't. You rate games out of 100, you give it 91 or so. Most of your main gripes are with the mission structure being restrictive and Guarma. Aside from that, he thinks pitch perfect story structure and as a writer, that's what I look for. Even if it's not all gaming is about. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you like the writing, yeah. I think the writing's fine. I think that, for me, the writing side of it is okay. There's some things I would change. Mostly Guarma. But I think that's just because they really ran out of time. If Guarma had been as good as if Guarma had been done the way they had originally intended, I think it would have been good. But the Guarma just unfortunately was a victim of game development running out of time. They just had too much on their plate. They didn't have enough time, and they had to cut a lot of it. But I think Guarma would have been good had it been not been cut. You love RDR2, but you wish there was an option to skip Coulter on future playthroughs. Yes, Coulter. If they skipped Coulter, 100% Red Dead Redemption 2 would be a 10 out of 10 experience for even more people. Maybe not for me. I'd say it's more like an 8 out of, maybe an 8 or 9 for me. But Coulter, I'd say Coulter probably drags it down a point or two for me, just because of how dead Coulter was. The first time you play it, it's wonderful. Like, it's really, really cool. Really explains a lot of the story, and you know, really kind of sets it up really well and builds up that kind of, you know, like, oh shit, we're being tracked by enemies, right? We're being trapped by the feds, or it wasn't really the feds at the time, but you know what I mean, the Pinkertons. And then the second time you play, it's like, oh, well, okay, whatever. I get to re-experience it, wonderful. The third time, it's just like, fuck, I wish I could skip this shit. And so when I got the PC version, I just downloaded a save file, which kind of fucked me over because it then unlocked a load of achievements for me. So I'm now stuck with all these achievements I didn't earn, which really annoys me. But I can't do much about that. Like, there's nothing I can do. So I'm just stuck with all these achievements I didn't earn on the PC version. But I was like, I'm not playing through all that shit again. Like, there's no way I'm doing that. I couldn't care less about Coulter. I couldn't care less about any of that shit. Let me just go straight to Chapter 2, baby. So yeah, if you could skip the whole of Chapter 1, you know what? If they could skip Chapter 1 and 5, I'd be happy. Why can't you see YouTube? I don't know, bro. I think something's gone wrong with Restream. It's not showing YouTube. That's why no one can see Lewis Jackson's messages because of me. You don't know why some people call any game perfect. I don't know. I guess some people just, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just, I mean, some people may genuinely make that game their life. Like, I know people that genuinely made Red Dead their entire life. Like, that was their entire life. Like, if you, yeah, that was it. You know, without Red Dead, there was nothing for them. So, I can see it from that perspective if it was like their entire thing. Culture's better than Epilogue. I think it depends on again, like, the Epilogue could also be skippable. But I prefer the Epilogue. I prefer, especially Epilogue Part 2, I preferred that a lot more to Coulter. Coulter's great the first time and necessary. You're currently in the process of going through Coulter now, so you can make a save at the start of Chapter 2 for future playthroughs. Yeah, that's the best idea, honestly. Make a save at Chapter 2 and then just basically never do Coulter again. That's like literally the best thing, honestly. I mean, yeah, like I said, Coulter's fine the first time, maybe the second time, but it needs to be skippable because it's such a dead chapter for once you know the story. It's such a... Because there's no free roaming or anything. You're just stuck in, like, very linear story, and it's like... If you just want to get to it, especially on the PC version, where a lot of people probably bought the PC version a mod, it's like, it's such a long thing. It's the same thing that happened with GTA 5, except not as bad. Remember in GTA 4? Remember how the prologue in GTA 4 was just, hey, Nico, you know, welcome to America, yada, yada, yada. Let's go to my home. And then you go to his home. He talks about Stephanie with the big titties, or Stephanie stacks like a vacuum and the other person has big titties. You know how it is, you know, the usual welcome to America, big titty, you know, sucking like a vacuum talk. You know, just the usual. That takes maybe about 3 minutes. Especially once you get good at the game, it takes maybe a minute and a half, right? So it's wonderful. You get straight into it, and then you can just enjoy the game, and you can, you know, you're restricted to the first island, I guess, but you know, you're in the game, at least you're there. GTA 5 had that long prologue where you had to go through the stupid robbery and then drive around in the city. You have to like race Lamar to the thing, and that takes about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. It's a little bit long, but it's like, well, okay, it still sucks, but it's like whatever. And then Red Dead comes out, and then they're like, oh yeah, let's make it so you got to spend an hour and a half or whatever it is just to get out of the first chapter, just to get into the open world. I'm like, bro, come on, an hour and a half? Like, that's way too long for an introduction. Way too long. So if you're gonna have an hour or whatever, you need to make it skippable.
Shop for the hottest new fashions at the casino store.
So I don't know. I feel that that's why I would probably allow skipping for chapter 1, skipping for Guarma. Guarma is one of those parts of the game where you get to and you're just like, oh my god, I got to do all that now. Whereas Guarma should be like, oh, you know, this is really cool. We get a whole new area that we've not been to before to explore. But whereas Guarma in the actual game is more like, oh god, I gotta go through this again before I can get back to the mainland and continue the story. Like it's just like, oh, I don't want to do Guarma again, you know, because it's so long. So that's my issue with like Guarma and my issue with chapter 1. I just want to continue the game. You need to know if anyone's actually gone back for the money on the first playthrough, actual psychos. Dean? Was that Dean? Did you do that? Because I could see Dean being a complete savage in his playthroughs, or maybe not on the first playthrough, but I could see Dean being a complete savage. You did. Now that's crazy. Went back for the money. Nah, no, Dean wouldn't do it because he knows about John. He knows John's he knows all about John. There's no way Dean would do it. Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, like, because it's John. If it wasn't John, if it was a random Donnie that you don't know, yeah, you probably would. But like, because it's John. If you were playing as, like, Bill Williamson or something, yeah, sure. Close out when you got stabbed by Micah, your heart was racing, replayed the whole shit again, saved John and got shot by Micah anyway. I mean... anyone who played Red Dead Redemption 1... see, this is the problem, right? A lot of people that didn't play Red Dead Redemption 1 wouldn't have known how it all would have gone. But anyone who played Red Dead Redemption 1, and I remember, because Dean said it earlier as well, I called it when I was playing... before Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, and I was streaming back then. I remember, and I was saying this, Red Dead Redemption 2 is always going to be ending in one way and one way only. You're going to die. That's it. And because anyone who played Redemption 1 knows that that was what they were going to do. And it's not even because I knew that Arthur wasn't there. I knew it was going to happen because Rockstar did the exact same bollocks in Red Dead Redemption 1. You die at the end, and you get taken over by, you know, your son, right? And so, as soon as Red Dead Redemption 2 was announced, I remember saying to all my friends, Arthur's going to die. Like, right at the end, he's gonna die. There's no question about it. He's gonna die. That's it. There's no, you know, there's no ifs, no buts. He's gonna die. Like, that's it. And they're gonna make you play John. And so, when it happened, I was like, yep. I remember sitting there watching it, and I remember sitting there going, I fucking knew it. You fucking bastards, Rockstar. You diabolical bastards. You're going to do the exact same thing you did with Red Dead Redemption 1. You didn't even try to make it unique. You didn't even try to make it, you know, different. You literally did the exact same thing as RDR 1. You did the exact same thing where you get betrayed. I knew it was going to happen like that. I was going to be surprised. If they hadn't done it like that, I would have been surprised. I would have been surprised if it had happened like that. And if it had happened any other way, I would have been like, oh, wow, you know, like, that's so crazy they didn't do it. And apparently at one point in the development, Arthur could have been saved. If he had a high honor and he did the right things, he would have been able to be saved. And I think that would have been better. I honestly think it would have been better if Arthur had been able to be saved. Personally. I think that's what they should have done. They should have made it so that Arthur could have been saved, and then if you have Arthur still alive, you can switch between the two characters later on. Arthur's story basically ends, but you can still be playing as Arthur. You know, you can still do side content, stuff like that. Because there's a lot of side content down in New Austin and stuff that is available to Arthur, and he has his own voice lines and stuff for it, and all the drawings and stuff. So he was going to be alive originally, at least potentially. And I think it would have been cool if you would have been able to save Arthur by having him go away from all this shit, and he would have lived. He would have gone down to New Austin and hopefully, you know, not been as ill because it would have been drier. But they kind of fucked up on that because they made it the exact same story as RDR 1. You didn't know honor was a thing. Did they go on about honor a lot in the earlier on in the game? I guess if you weren't paying attention to it, yeah. It's an incredibly beautiful moment. I don't want to say it, but I laughed when he died. I'm not gonna lie. I laughed. I straight laughed when he died. I was like, yes, thank the fucking Lord, I can now play as John. I was like, oh, yes, motherfucker's dead, let's go. I was so happy. I'm like, I must be the only motherfucker in the world who was glad that he died so I could play John. I must have been the only motherfucker in the world. Like, I burst into laughter the second he fucking died. My one, I did high honor and all that, so he died slowly looking at the sunset or the sunrise or what the fuck it was. And I was sitting there the whole time laughing at him like, yes, goodbye, motherfucker. Goodbye. No more Arthur. Oh, my days. That brings me back such good memories of Red Dead Redemption 2 now. Ah. That fills me with such pleasure, knowing that he was gone. Horse die. Yeah, you know what? I was more sad about the horse die. I genuinely was sad about the horse. I was genuinely sad about it, but I couldn't give a fuck about Arthur. Yeah, there were some people that were full-on crying about Arthur. I couldn't care less about that. I don't know, like, I can get being sad. Like, most of you guys probably would be sad about Arthur because you actually like Arthur, right? Like, I can understand that. You probably would find Arthur's, you know, his death sad, but, bro, I can't lie, like, I cheer, I'll be honest. Like, that whole game, I was glad he was gone. People who probably didn't play RDR 1. Nah, bro, the whole game, I was like, bro, I just want to play John. Like, the whole game, I just wanted to play John. Like, I was always wondering, they had the multiple character aspect on GTA, right? And they're obviously doing 2 characters on GTA 6. Why did they not have it being able to be switched between John and Arthur? Because I would have just played as John the whole way through. I'd have only done Arthur for the missions he had to do. I'd have played John the rest of it, bro. I want to play John. I want to do John from his perspective. I couldn't care less about Arthur. Like, Arthur just wasn't compelling to me in the slightest. I never thought once to myself, oh, you know, I really like this character. Like, I just thought to myself, he's a really bog-standard, generic cowboy. I never liked him. Like, I'm so fucking happy that they won't ever do Arthur again, I hope. If I see him again, I'm gonna be sad. I don't want to ever see him again. The only character I ever want to see again is... I don't know. Micah. Oh, he's dead, but... I want to see Micah. That's the only one I ever want to see again is Micah. Just because Micah's a savage. You know what? If John was the main character, I think Red Dead Redemption 2 would have been a lot higher in my rankings. I think I'd probably put Red Dead Redemption 2 as a 9 if John was the main character. I just don't care about Arthur. And then his, I just never cared about like his you know, his backstory. You know, he had a whole backstory with that woman that he keeps like going back and forth with, and I'm like, just make your mind up, lady. Make your mind up, Arthur. You know, and then he had the whole backstory. Yeah, you know, he had a couple. I think he had a child that died, which I think was interesting. But like again, this doesn't really interest me. He had like another girlfriend at one point. I don't know. You didn't care because you played RDR 1. You know what? I would think RDR 1 is probably... I would be honest. I would say like 90% of people never played RDR1. I'll be honest, because like if you think about RDR1 sales was something like 15 million, and then RDR2 was something like 50 million, right? So honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the maths would be, but I would say most people probably never played it. I'll be honest. The amount of people that were genuinely surprised about, like, John was quite high. And I personally, my opinion on that is I personally wouldn't cry over it myself. Like, I wouldn't cry over, like, the game. I mean, if people cry over it, I mean, I don't know. It's not really my thing. I mean, it's not really my thing. If people get emotional about it, fair, I guess, but it's not really my thing. Because, yeah, I mean, to me, it's just, yeah. I guess it just depends on how you view things, like, I mean, I'm very much like Dean. I view it it's just a bunch of pixels at the end of the day. Like, I get it, you know, but it's just a bunch of pixels about a character that's not even real, you know. I don't personally get the same emotional connection to characters that I guess some might. Like, I know some people that watch, like, Disney shows, Disney films, and they get really attached to, like, you know, the characters in them, and when they die, you know, that's really upsetting to them. But I just don't personally get the connection myself. But that's just me. When Homeboy got killed in Avatar 3, I was going to say, like, how the fuck do you know who gets killed in Avatar 3? Avatar 3's not even come out yet. Like, where have you been watching Avatar 3? I was going to say, I want to know who your source is, because I want to watch Avatar 3 as well. I think, you know what? The only time I've ever really been upset about something happening in a game... Oh, I gotta think about this one. Oh, okay. Let me think. Oh, what would be a game where I cared about a character? I guess John, to some extent, I did care. I didn't like cry over John or anything, but I was sad when John gets shot. What did Arthur do to you, bro? Arthur just existed. Arthur just existed in my same universe, bro. He was in the same universe. He was in the same universe as me. That was bad enough. He was in my universe. It's unacceptable. RDR1 Glazers, hey Arthur. You know what? I'll happily. You know what? Damn right. I'm a fucking RDR1. I'm 100% a Red Dead Redemption 1 Glazer, bro. Like, no joke. I will fucking suck that game off all day. I don't give a damn. I love that game, bro. RDR1 is the definitive Red Dead Redemption. Like 100%. I will suck that game off any day of the week, bro. Any day of the week. AF, bro, do you want to get banned, bro? How dare you say RDR... How dare you say Red Dead Redemption 1 sucks, bro? RDR1 is... Oh, chef's kiss. Nah, I wouldn't ban you for it, but... Nah, I will 100% suck off Red Dead Redemption 1 any day of the week. Red Dead Redemption 2, on the other hand, is one of those games where it's like... No, it's not for me. What would be a game that I really... I guess I got a... I don't know. What would be a game I was really affected by? What would be a game that I was affected by? What would be a game that I was affected by? I don't. Oh, a little bit. I will admit, I was a little bit. Spider-Man 1. Spider-Man 1 with Aunt May. A little bit. At that point, I was like, damn, like, I was like, that, especially, not the remaster, though. Remaster, I laughed. Because I hate Peter Parker in that remaster. I hate his face. But in the original PS4 version, I was like, oh my god, like, seeing his face, bro, I was like, oh my god, like how, my guy Peter, bro, my guy Peter, like, that's so sad, man. Like, everyone that he cared for was pretty much dead at that point, you know, and you know, what's her name? Little Miss Red. What's her name? Mary Jane was being a bitch. So like, I felt so bad for Peter at that point, man. I was like, oh, that's crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy. But like, when I played the remaster, I laughed again because I hate that version of Peter Parker. That version of Peter Parker pissed me off. I hate him. I hate him so much. But I didn't cry about it. You know what I mean? Like, I was just like, damn, like, that sucks, man. But I didn't cry about it or anything. Like, it doesn't bother me that much. Like, 'cause at the end of the day, it's like, it's a story made by, people. Again, I wasn't like, real or anything. But then again, I don't know, I don't really cry about a lot of things, to be honest with you. So, I don't know. Yours is God of War. It's amazing. Oh, God of War's pretty cool, to be fair. God of War has a lot of emotional impact, I suppose, yeah. Although, again, with Atreus and all that, Atreus just pisses me off. I couldn't care less about Atreus. Atreus... I'm kind of hoping Atreus just gets killed in the next one. Hopefully. Like, I hate him so much. I hate Atreus so much, bro. Alan the fucking kid, man. I hate him so much. I love Keaton, but I hate Alan. Alan's a fucking menace. Not in a good way, though. But Keaton is a legend. Fuck you for what? Fuck you for what, AF? Oh, did you not have you not played it all the way through yet, bro?
Hey.
Nah, bro's like 3 years behind. Nah, you know what though, AF, it's fine because Alan dies in the second one. He dies, bro. Alan gets shot by a poison. Well, you know the poison arrow. He gets shot by the poison arrow, and then he just dies slowly. You know, choking on his own saliva. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. No one can listen to Dear Mama. What's Dear Mama? Tupac song. I can't lie, I've never cried over a Tupac song. I've not cried over any songs, to be fair. Ever. Like, I don't think I've ever cried over any song. You finished God of War 3 times. Oh, good, bro. Good. Yeah, I'm sorry to say, bro, Alan dies. Like, he dies, bro. He goes to Hades, or Helheim, or whatever. He dies. It's over. And then Kratos marries... he marries this new woman called, I can't remember her name. Sylvia, I think. Marries her. That's God of War Ragnarok, bro. I don't know anyone who actually likes Alan. Like, I would really be surprised if anyone actually likes Alan, because he's such an annoyance in, like, both games. Like, I thought he would be better in number 2 because, like, he has, like, the whole, he gets his ass whooped in number 1. He kind of, has, like, a humbling. And then the second one, he just kind of ends up being a complete menace as well. And I'm just like, oh, God. I hated the second one for one main reason that I don't want to share because I don't want to spoil it for anyone. But there's one main reason I hate number 2. Or God of War Ragnarok or whatever. You like Atreus? Nah, bro. How can you like Atreus, bro? Oh, that's crazy. You ever watch Green Mile? No, I've never watched Green Mile. I've heard it's good. Never watched it. Now, how... You know what, though? I think AF likes Atreus because AF sees a lot of himself in Atreus. Like, him and Atreus are both, like, the exact same person. They're both really fucking annoying. Yeah. Oh, why is this controller got such shit battery now? This controller used to have like a 9-hour battery. Now it's got like a 4-hour battery. For fuck's sake, Sony. AF is lit. Yeah, he is. He's legit. He is Alan. AF, bro, how? Nah, you 100% Alan, bro. No, I can't lie. I would love if Alan passed away in the game. I really don't like him. Oh, you know what? It'd be a difficult decision. Which one do I hate more? Alan or Arthur? Oh, that's a tough one. I think, honestly, Alan, because Alan's just very annoying. Whereas Arthur's not annoying, he's just... I just don't like him. But, like, Alan, he grates on me. Like, whenever I play the game and I've got to deal with Alan... Like, this is why they need to remake the old God of Wars, because the old God of Wars was still better. Like, God of War 1, 2, and 3. Oh. Especially God of War 2. Oh. Top-notch games. No Alan, nothing. Just pure chaos. Pure killing and chaos. It's okay not to care, bro, but hate is mad. Nah, hate, that's what fuels you, bro. You need to fuel yourself with hate. You gotta feel yourself. I love that, like, Joe's like, nah, how can you compare Arthur to Alan? It's funny, though, because, like, Joe doesn't play God of War, because obviously God of War's not on Xbox, but even Joe knows how much Alan's annoying. Like, that's how you know. Like, Joe knows how bad Alan is. Like, everyone knows, even if you're not a PlayStation player, you know how annoying Alan is. Like, it's written into history itself. Like, that's how bad Alan is. He's such an annoying character. No, no one breaking down over Alan. You don't know that, bro. There might be someone out there that shed a tear for Alan. There might be someone out there that's, like, genuinely upset that Alan... What happened to Alan? I love talking to Yassine about Alan because he's played Ragnarok as well. And I love that. I love talking to him about it because, like, me and Yassine both have the same opinions of Alan and like what's gonna happen next. Yeah, Alan's annoying, but I'm not here. Now, even AF doesn't want to be compared to Alan. That's crazy. Imagine being compared to Alan, bro. Nah, bro, I'd rethink my life if I was being compared to fucking Alan. I also love that, like, we've spoken about Alan and Keaton so much on the stream now that people know, like, when we say Alan, we mean Atreus, and when we say Keaton, we mean Kratos. And that actually comes from Dean, because Dean played God of War, like the God of War 2018, and he didn't know the name of Atreus, or he didn't care to know it, and he said like Keaton and Alan, and ever since then, like Yassine like saw that and he was like he laughed, like, you know, Yassine when he finds something funny, bro was having a great time with that, and ever since then, like, it's been Alan and Keaton. It was Atreus. Yeah, Atreus is the son of Kratos, or as we call him, Keaton. He's the most annoying little fucker around, like, ever. He just gets in... He causes so many issues, right? And he thinks he's such a big man. And he's so boring to deal with. I hate him. How can you hate him? Oh, because he fucks up everything. Like... Kratos keeps saying to him, boy, you know, listen to me, follow my instruction, right? Kratos is a guy who killed an entire, like, pantheon of gods. He killed the entire Greek gods. Everything. He killed every Greek god, pretty much. And so... And he also left Greece in a mess. Like, he basically flooded Greece, caused it to have earthquakes. Basically, Greece doesn't exist anymore in that universe. So, like, we love Kratos, right? He's a beast. How is Alan gonna say to Kratos, yeah, by the way, Kratos, you need to listen to me, I know better. You know, it's like, bro, you're literally this little kid. Like, you never dealt with Kratos. You've never dealt with any major god. How are you gonna say to, like, Kratos, you know, I'm gonna do what I want to do because I know best? Like, bro. And the way he started saying, like, oh, I'm a god, like, you know, acting like he's a big man because he found out he's a god. Like,
He doesn't know what that means, bro. Like, I get it, you know, it's part of the story, but it's so fucking annoying to listen to him complain all the time. Like, fuck off, Alan. I wanted to throw him out. Like, I wish you could have an option to leave him. I would just throw him out. I don't like him. But you have to go and you got to try to, you know, get his ass back. I wish we could see him Heimdall drop Alan. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I wish we could see any of them drop Alan, to be honest with you. But Heimdall definitely didn't like him. I wish I could say like more, because obviously there's a bit of a spoiler for the end of the second game, but like, yeah. Alan is Alan's dead. Alan died. He's gone. There's no more Alan. He's dead. That's it. Yeah, that's the second game over and done with. He died. Could I buy something from you, please? Why can't I buy anything from you? Do you not like me? Oh, fuck off. Well, at least it's close by. Hey, have you played Ragnarok yet? Or have you only played the 2018 one? All I'm gonna say is this: if you've not played Ragnarok, you're gonna hate Ragnarok. If you don't like it, if you don't like Alan, you're gonna hate Ragnarok. Like, you're gonna absolutely despise it. One specific part of the game in particular, you're gonna absolutely hate. If you don't like Alan, it's like the worst. It's like probably the worst thing I've played. It's like one of the reasons why I genuinely love. I love God of War 18, like 2018. I view 2018 as like one of my favorite games all time, but the Ragnarok I would view as only like a 7 myself. And it's specifically because there's one section of the game that just really pissed me off. JB and Alan are the same guy. Yeah, JB and Alan, you know what? They both have the same like urge to grow up way too quickly, and they think that everything they did before is terrible. You haven't played it? Nah, bro. How you never played it? You watched it. That's crazy, bro. Have you watched Ragnarok then, bro? So you've watched Ragnarok the whole way through. That's crazy. Then you must know about the part of the game, the portion of the game which I don't like. It's really bad, and it takes way too long. It's like an hour and a plus long, an hour and a half long, and it's just so boring. And it's to do with Alan, and it just, I hate it. I hate it so much. It's one of the reasons why I'll never replay that game. I got the platinum, never playing it again. At least Alan doesn't go AFK. It's true, actually, he doesn't go AFK. He just gets annoyingly in your way. Who the fuck is this guy? Is this... Yeah, you can fuck off. But... No, I'm not a fan of Alan. Alan is probably my most hated character in a modern game, to be honest with you. I really don't look forward to anything to do with Alan. There was actually a DLC for Ragnarok, and it doesn't feature Alan, and thus it's one of the best pieces of content in God of War. How is God of War emotional? Bro can never die. Kratos can die. Kratos can certainly die. Like, that's one of the things people were worried about with Ragnarok, was that Kratos was going to die. Like, he can die. He has died. Like, multiple times. And so he could die. I mean, that's what a lot of people worry about, is they were building up Ragnarok to kill Kratos and replace him with Alan. That was the big worry with Ragnarok. Oh my days, you scumbag! You haven't even run into me like that. He'll get resurrected, maybe. I mean, we don't know. I mean, if they make Alan like interesting enough, Alan could take over as the God of War.
But I honestly don't want Kratos to be replaced. Kratos is fucking great. Like, you know, like, I know that nowadays, like, everyone wants to make game characters really, like, you know, three-dimensional, really, like, you know, in-depth, you know, really, really, you know, deep. But, like, I can't lie. I do miss the era of games which was just make a random guy and make him badass. And that was it. Like, Kratos, God of War. I know there was really good story in God of War 1, 2, and 3, right? But the thing I love about God of War 1, 2, and 3 is just you get yourself your chains and you just smash shit up, and it's great. It's just mash buttons and fuck shit up, and you just feel like a badass. And I love that. I love those kind of games. I get it, you know, everyone wants to have like these, you know, modern games with lots of depth and, you know, all that shit. But I genuinely just like having a game where I can just put myself into the shoes of this badass character and just mow shit down. And I don't care about like the story or anything like that. Saying that, I did like God of War 2018. I thought God of War 2018 had a great story and I loved it so much. And it was a great game at a time in my life where I wasn't doing as great as I am now. So it was a really good game. It really gave me a lot of enjoyment in that period of my life. But I can't lie, like God of War 3 and God of War 2 and God of War 1. Oh, God of War 3 especially, because that game starts off at the beginning of the game, you're starting off climbing up Mount Olympus, and you just from there you just kill so many gods. You're just killing god after god after god. You literally just kill every single one. Dead. And then until you get to Zeus and kill Zeus. It's great. It's fucking badass. Like sometimes that's all I want in my life. I don't want to go and have all the story and all that shit. I just want to kill the motherfucker. So that's why those games will always be timeless to me. Yeah, Doom Guy and Kratos are just those kind of guys. You know, sometimes you don't need an in-depth story. Sometimes you just want to shoot shit or blow shit up or kill shit, rip shit apart. You don't want all this extra shit. You know? Worst character in a modern game is easily Frey from Forspoken for you. I've not played Forspoken, so I have no idea who that is. You'd rather games just go back to that, now we got this depth show you couldn't give a fuck about, like games now and like old games. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, like I think some games it makes sense to have like a deep story and I'm all right with that, but like I don't want every game to go that direction. Like I do miss that some old games would just be pure fun. And that's one of the reasons I'm really into Astrobot, you know, the new Astrobot games coming out, because it's just pure fun. Like there's going to be a very light story to it. And it's just going to be basically you going around completing worlds and having a good time, like, you know, from old franchises and old, like, you know, PlayStation games and stuff like that. Like, I love that. You know, not everything needs a really in-depth story where, you know, a really emotional, like, thing to it. Like, I like these kind of games that are just, you know, old and just get straight to the point. I really do wish that more games would kind of go back to that. It would also save a lot of developers years, because the thing is, right, with a lot of these games, because they have these really in-depth stories, they take years to, like, craft, and it's because, you know, how in-depth they are, and you have to, like, really, you know, put the time and effort in, whereas these old games, you could pump them out every 2 years, right? So I actually would kind of prefer them to do, like, more God of War games that just are pure action. Like, I'm not saying they have to get rid of, like, all the modern, like, God of War games, like, have both. But I want more spin-off games which are just pure fun and not that deep. Like I'd be really excited if they would bring back like old-style GTA games. Like just have like some spin-offs of GTA 6 that would just like really straightforward and to the point, like the old GTA games. Like, I don't always want like a really in-depth story. Like sometimes I do, but not all the time. Sometimes I just want to have some fun. I wish they would do both. She's the main character for Forspoken and written worse than the characters from the 2022 Saints Row. That's quite impressive if they're worse than that game. That game has got probably one of the worst set of characters I've ever seen in my life. But I don't know. I think it's like, yeah, I'm fine with some games, but I think some games just need to be more old style. Like games like Spyro, you know, like I miss games like Spyro, games like Crash. You know, not every game needs to be really in depth. Like some games you just want to have a game where you can just do some basic shit. Mario is still pretty good for that. You know, the story in Mario games is still very like basic, but you have a very basic story about, you know, Bowser steals the princess or whatever, and then you go and save the day, and it's that's what I want sometimes. I think Zelda's done that quite well recently, where the story in Zelda's very basic and it's mostly about the gameplay speaks for itself rather than the story. But saying that, I do sometimes want an old-style Zelda. I want like a story-based Zelda, like Twilight Princess. So it depends on what it is. Like sometimes I want like one, sometimes I want the other. But like, I just want there to be more variety. Like I would love it if they would start making more Greece-style God of War games as like a spin-off thing. But they won't do that. They're stuck, you know, making one game every 5 years, and you know, with the modern day. So, here's what it is. Those games would be mid if released today. I mean, I don't know. I mean, some people may not like them, but I think there's still a large market for games like that. Like, I still think there's a good market. Like, those kind of games. Like, look at Mario. Look at how fucking popular Mario is. You know, Mario hasn't changed that much. If you go play Mario Odyssey and you go play Mario 64, it's a little bit more open than Mario 64, but it's still at its core Mario 64. And yet that game is very popular. That game has sold more than most games on PlayStation and Xbox. You know? Like, not every game needs to be... You know, not every game needs to be really, 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 you know, revolutionary story impact. Nintendo fanboys are finally getting robbed. I mean, maybe, but I mean, I like Mario. I still play Mario Odyssey, and I recognize the issue with Nintendo and how they are, but I still enjoy it. Like I genuinely would prefer to play Mario Odyssey than a lot of the modern games that come out today. Like if someone said to me, look, you can play Last of Us Part 2 or you can play Mario Odyssey, any day of the week. Any day of the week. No question about it. Any day of the week. If someone said to me even, you know, do you want to play, you know, some of the, I don't know, I mean, there's loads of games. I'd still prefer to play Mario Odyssey. Watch Dogs. Yeah, I was saying that earlier, Joe. I was saying how shit Watch Dogs 3 is, and how fucking bad the wording is on it. It's such a bad design. Like, fuck, man. Watch Dogs 3 is probably one of the worst games I've ever played. Like, no joke. Full price pre-order. You know what? I probably will buy Switch 2 day one, to be honest with you. If it has Zelda. I wouldn't buy it day one for Mario, but if it has Zelda, I'd buy it day one because I love Zelda. Like, I'll always buy Zelda day one if it's available. But I don't think there'll be a Zelda day one. I think there might be a 60 FPS version of maybe Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't see there being a I don't see there being a brand new like Zelda game at this point. I don't think that Nintendo has had enough time to design it. Because Tears of the Kingdom took fucking years. You know what I'm excited for? I'm excited for Last of Us Part 3, Dean. I really can't wait to play Abby again. Nah, I know what? I've never played Last of Us 1 or 2. I watched number 1. I watched Dashi play it back in the day when Dashi wasn't quite as crazy as he is now. And I mean crazy in a good way. He's not a bad person. He's fucking, like, you know, the way he speaks is insane definitely for children. Way too hyperactive for me, but when he was more calm back in the day, I used to watch him play Last of Us, and it was actually pretty fun. I don't care about number 2 or number 1 playing it. Jet Set Radio. Yes, Jet Set Radio was a really good series. Really, really good series. Back in the day. A lot of those old games are genuinely some of they're just fun. It's the same reason why games like Mario always are still fun. Like if you go back and play Mario World, it's still fun to this day. You know, why am I in here? Oh yeah, I'm here to do explosives. Some games are just fun. And they don't need the story to make themselves fun. They're just fun. And I wish more games kind of went for that. I wish more games would kind of focus on just making the experience interesting and exciting and, you know, having really good core gameplay that just is tight. Mario World is just such a fun game to play because it's got such tight mechanics that no matter how many times you play it, it's just a great experience. Yeah, some people took Last of Us way too far. Last of Us was really... that's the main issue with Last of Us for me, is the community people. I don't really like the Last of Us community. They're a bit too involved with that game. But then I also didn't like all the hate that the number 2 had. Like, number 2 had a lot of unnecessary hate. Not that don't get me wrong, I don't care about Abby, but like the amount of people that made out like, you know, that she was trans and all this stuff and like made that into an issue, I don't know. That was stupid. But I just didn't like it because I just don't care. Like I like the story of the first one, and anyone who ruins that I don't like, but I don't care for it any other way. Oh my days, fucking hell, that scared the shit out of me. Bro. I got fucking launched. Bro. That's terrifying. Fuck, you know, I came out the door. I thought that I was in a public session getting rammed over. Jesus. Undertale is a great game. Yeah, Undertale, that's a perfect example of a really cool game, but awful community. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's a really cool game. Like, I've watched someone play it. Really freaking awesome game. I can't deal with the community. Yeah, don't worry about it, Dean. It was funny. What's this Donnie doing? Buy my supply. What do you mean you haven't bought supplies, you bastard? Is this guy can't think for himself to buy supplies? Like, I'll give you like $1 million, yeah? And you just buy supplies whenever you feel like it, okay? Most communities suck overall. To be fair, that is true. But some are definitely worse than others. I know the Five Nights at Freddy's community is quite interesting. I love this image, by the way. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why, as I made it, but I really like the way that this logo looks on the boxes. Like, it really stands out. It's quite bright, stands out, very vibrant. Rocket League community. That one is probably one of the worst ever, yeah. Fucking hell, the shit I've heard from that community. The shit that people do in that is insane. I mean, to be fair though, Twitter's bad in like almost every regard, like community-wise, because Twitter people are fucking nuts. But I mean, I guess all social media is pretty bad. Like, even Blue Sky, although it's a lot better, is... Again, the best thing about Blue Sky is you can just, like, make your own feeds. You haven't got to deal with a lot of these weirdos, but, like... Twitter, you can't do that, and you just get some of the weirdest people in society. Some of the ones that, like, really care way too much about everything. The worst thing about Twitter is you can just say something as silly as... I like the color red, and someone will make a fucking essay about how red is a really bad color and you're being microaggressive towards women or some shit. You know, like, it's crazy. Oh, you know, you like the color red, that must mean you like getting angry. You know, it means you must abuse your wife, yada yada yada. It's like crazy, like, bro. I just like the color red, like, calm the fuck down. Like, ain't that deep. Deep Rock's pretty good. I've seen some bad parts of Deep Rock, to be fair, but like most of the community's pretty calm. Payday used to have a really good community too. Payday 3's really ruined the Payday community, but Payday 2 used to have a really good community. I really wish that Dean was there for Payday 2's heyday on PC, because like, I think, Dean, you would have loved Payday 2 in its heyday on PC, bro. You would have, if you had been there, bro, you would have seen what it was all about. Like, Payday 3 is like a shallow like replica of that, and it's getting better though. Like, they are definitely improving it. But like, Payday 2 in its heyday was just, oh, that game was so good. Like, when I always talk fondly of Payday, people are probably like, why the fuck did you think fondly of Payday? Like, what's so good about it? You had to be there. You had to be there. The memes and the interactions, the fun that was had, especially around Christmas time with all the memey Christmas events they used to do, Halloween events. Nah, you had to be there. If you were there, you would understand. It was just something else. It was something else. But Payday 3 just has killed all that because, you know, it's Payday 3. Payday 3 is not as good. But it is getting better. They did recently release a new heist. They're releasing another They're releasing the anniversary update next month, I think, and then they're adding another update the month after, which is going to have like server browser and stuff. So we're going to finally be able to have server browser. Oh, it's going to be good. Battlefield used to have a really good community back in the day. Like, we're talking like old Battlefield, like Battlefield 2 community was fucking awesome. But it's gone downhill, like really bad now. Really, really bad. Oh, you mean like communities where it's basically just the most hardcore people, the people that actually give a shit, not just like all the casuals that come in because it's popular at the time. Those kind of communities. They can be really good, yeah, but the only issue is when people start to like gatekeep. That's the only issue with those kind of communities, is that sometimes the people who've been there the longest will become like very gatekeepy. Like, if you don't know everything they know, you're out. It depends, but I felt that it's definitely better than like casual communities. AF is now a wheelman. Congratulations, AF, you've now become a wheelman. Dean, do you have anything you need to do? Anything you need to sell? Alright, no worries. Thanks for help, by the way. Oh wow, another 2 million that I've made without even really playing. The GTA community, this is one community that I'm quite well acquainted with, is the GTA community on the forums is pretty good. The GTA forums is pretty fun. The issue with the GTA community on Twitter is that it's just full of the most like weirdest weirdos like possible. They all want to be really popular. They're all desperate to be really, really popular, and so they're all kind of sucking off each other. And if you even dare to have like any sort of take that isn't like in line with theirs, they will crucify you because you're not like an outsider. Like if I said that I hated, Arthur, people would be like, "Ah, how dare you?" They'd be really on your ass. And if you said that you liked, if I said I like Micah, God, again, they'd be on my ass. Like, how dare you? How dare you be in our community? Whereas I know a lot of people here love Arthur. I don't like him. I couldn't care less if you like him. Good. Good. I'm glad someone does. GTA doesn't have big content creators for how big the game is. The problem is that I think it's just because it's older. I think GTA 6 will have a lot more content creators, like big ones. But the problem is a lot of the GTA content creators are just shite. Like everyone knows they're shite. Like people like Mr. Boss, everyone knows they're just shite content creators. So they kind of just like, anyone who knows anything about GTA just doesn't care about them. The only people that are really interested in like people like Mr. Boss are people who are new. GTA does have big content creators, but only RP creators. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Joe. That's a very good point. A lot of the content creators for GTA are RP. They're very big RP fans. I mean, to be fair, it's hard to be a content creator. Even as a smaller, like, I guess, content creator. I don't call myself a content creator because all I'm doing is just like sitting in front of a game and streaming myself do stuff on it. It's not really a content, is it? But I guess if you want to say that, if you want to call me a content creator, again, I loathe that word. I don't really think it applies to most people. There's not really much to content create, Like, what do you really talk about? The really mediocre events every week. You could just make a tweet about it, which people do. Like, a lot of the stuff that there's, like, that happens in this game is so mediocre and boring. It's like, what is there to really say? best GTA content is like not from GTA Online, not GTA 5. It's all like the old content, like, you know, Vadim, for example. Vadim, I can't remember his name. I think it's Vadim something. And he makes lots of cool videos about like old GTAs and like unused content, beta content, stuff like that. And his videos are really cool. But yeah, as for GTA 5, what is there really to say? Oh, look, we've got yet another really mediocre DLC. This one is about bail bondsman. You get to go around picking up people and taking them back to your bail bonds business for really shit money. Like, what's there to really say about that? Like, what do you really say? It's shite. That's about it. That's all there's to do. Really boring content that no one cares about. You think some people throw out the term gatekeeping elitist way too much? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't really. I mean, typically when people start throwing out like gatekeeping and all that, I just ignore. I just leave. I don't really get involved in these communities far enough to kind of really care about stuff like that. The worst, the only one I really ever got involved with was the Dragon Ball community on Reddit, and they were really like fucking gatekeepery though. They were like, if you even dared to like GT, downvoted. Like if you like Dragon Ball GT. Which I do, I love GT, right? But a lot of Dragon Ball fans hate GT or just don't like it because it's not canon. And if you ever dare to mention something that's not canon, they all go fucking nuts. You say something that was only in filler. Oh, but that wasn't canon, so it doesn't apply. You say something that was in, and then they re-attack you for not knowing it wasn't like canon. Because it wasn't in the original manga. They've really fucking gone about that. Like, if you even dare to mention something that's not in the official manga, no, can't talk about that. Can't mention it. You like it? Too bad. You're downvoted. They were really fucking obsessed in that subreddit about what's canon or not. And as a Dragon Ball fan, and I hate when people say like they're trying to act like, oh, because they know all the canon stuff that they're more of a Dragon Ball fan. Fuck that, bro. I'm a Dragon Ball fan. I love Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball GT. I love the filler stuff in Dragon Ball Z. I love even Super Dragon Ball Heroes. So those people that really fucking care about that, they can fuck right off. So I left that community. Also got banned from that community. I think I got banned from that community because I said someone was a weirdo. I said someone was a weirdo because they were really obsessed about how much people like, you know, that people were liking GT and other things, and that they should stop obsessing about what other people like. And I got banned from that subreddit. Turns out that person had been there for over 10 years, so everyone in that subreddit knew them, and so if you dared to call them out because they were there for 10 years, you got like banned. So Reddit DBZ is just power scale. I swear. Could someone be Goku? A lot of people on that will just, yeah, they'll a lot of it is like stuff like that. And to be fair, a lot of the questions that people ask could be answered just by like looking at Google. But like, I mean, that's the whole point. Like, if no one ever mentions anything on the subreddit is dead. Like, who cares if someone says like, you know, someone asks, oh, is someone better than Goku or someone stronger than Goku for the 500th time? Who gives a fuck? Because at least it's adding something, and these people are talking. I don't know. The DBZ subreddit just sucks. I would highly recommend anyone who cares about Dragon Ball Z, don't go to the DBZ subreddit on Reddit. Just don't. Like, if you like GT especially, if you like GT or any sort of the filler on Z, or if you like the Bruce Faulconer music, oh my god. The amount of shit people get for saying, oh, I like the Bruce Faulconer music. Bro. Nah, there's so many people that just go, oh, well, you're not watching Dragon Ball and it's true, you know, it's truly meant to be. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I like a Toriyama. I love Toriyama's ideas, but bro, I don't care. Like, if I wanted to care that much, I would watch a Japanese original. I want to watch it in the American dub with the American music. I don't give a fuck if it's not exactly 100% how it's supposed to be. I don't give a fuck. That's, you know, I'm not saying that it's better than Toriyama's version. I'm just saying that that's the version I like. But how dare you even like that version? The people go nuts on that one. Reddit does, so weird with their downvoting to know sarcasm because they're chronically online and can't tell sarcasm. You're not wrong. No, you know what? You're not wrong. A lot of them, yeah, they don't know, they can't understand sarcasm. A lot of them. I mean, it's pretty obvious what sarcasm when people start like, you know, saying, you know, they you know, I don't know, Goldo or Gildo, whatever his name is better than like, you know, Hit, or better than, you know, could beat anyone in like Super. You know, you make a joke about that, and some of them really get angry about that and start going, "Oh no, he couldn't. No, he couldn't. He got beat by yada yada yada. You know, he's nowhere near enough." And I'm like, bro, like it's literally sarcasm. Like, no one's actually seriously about that. But no, they don't understand it. They're weirdos, man. I mean, you should be able to tell sarcasm if it's something that's so obviously like jokey. Like, no one's gonna fucking think Gildo is better than fucking Hit. Some people out there, you know, like, really do want to just be a pain. If someone genuinely thinks Goldo could beat Hit, then, I mean, fair enough, I couldn't care less, but... Again, though, like, why do these people care enough? Like, why do they care enough to get so upset about other people's opinions? Like, I don't know. Like, why do they care so much? Like, if someone has an opinion that Goldo's better than Hit, you know what I say? I say I don't care. Good. Why would I care? Why would I give a fuck if someone thinks that Gildo is better than Hit? Like, it's obviously not. Gildo, whatever his name is, Hit would beat his ass. But I couldn't care less if someone thinks he's better. Or whatever, it doesn't bother me. If someone said that Raccoon was better than fucking Majin Buu, I mean, that's pretty obviously joking, you know, like no one genuinely thinks that. But if someone did genuinely think that somehow, again, I'd just be like, fair. If someone gave me some real, like, I think Raccoon could do this because Raccoon's such and such, such and such, I'd be like, okay, fair enough, you know. Cool. You don't go on this Fortnite subreddit anymore because people would bring out the most dog shit season tier lists you've ever seen. I mean, the thing is when people come up with stuff that, like, I think is not the case, I just ignore it. Like, I don't see the point of, like, arguing with people about, you know, other people's stuff. Like, you know, I've seen some interesting takes on the Fortnite subreddit, and I just go, okay, cool. Like, I've seen people say that, like, fucking, I don't know, the Greek DLC, the Greek season was better than the rest. Or like sniping, you know, they you know, all the fucking sniping, one-hit snipers should be brought back, you know, the best thing ever about Fortnite and yada yada yada. I just go, you know what? I don't care. You know, why would I care? Why would I care what other people think? You know, that's their choice. They can think it. I don't care. You know? I've seen people say that GTA 4 is the most boring GTA game and Nico Bellic is the most one-dimensional character, and I'm just like, fair. Fair. Whether they were joking or not, who knows? Don't care. Put in last season in S tier. Well, season 3, yeah? Nah, Joe. Season 3. You know what, Joe? Season 3 actually was my favorite season of Chapter 5 so far. And that's not even a joke, bro. That's legit. Like, that's not even sarcasm for me. That is legit. I genuinely love Season 3 more than all the rest. I miss it. When I was playing Season 4, when I first played it on the day after it came out, I really missed it, bro. I really missed it. I really missed having the... Not like the end of the season when they nerfed the cars, but the beginning of the season when the cars were ridiculous. I really missed that part of the season, I can't lie. Season 1, Riot Shield. You know what? I did like Riot Shield. I remember when we got a win on a hillside. We were on a hillside, and I remember using the Riot Shield to get a win against like 2 people. Love that. That was awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, the grappling one with the I remember that when I had the grappling hook and I used to just run around with the grappling hook grappling everyone, and then there was that one match when it was like me on my own after everyone else had died versus like them lot, and I managed to go. I kept going back and forth to them, just like slapping them down, slapping them down, slapping them down. Oh, that was great, bro. That was great. That was genuinely one of the best parts of season 1. I love that. I can't lie, that was good. Raditz is better than Goku, and Nappa beats everyone. Nappa, 100%, I agree. Nappa's better. You know what though? Raditz actually was better than Goku in that match. Goku was fucking weak as shit in that match. Like Raditz was 1,000 battle power, whereas Goku was only 300 and something. Nah, Goku, that was lackluster, bro. How are you gonna be only 3 to 4? I think it was like 410 after like taking his armor off or something. Like, how is you gonna be so weak, Goku? 410, bro. Raditz is over 1,000. Raditz isn't even like a good Saiyan, bro. How are you gonna be level? How are you gonna be like 410 and Raditz is like over you like that? It's crazy. Nappa was awesome as well. Nappa killed everyone pretty much. Like Nappa basically just ruined the entire Suicide Squad. Sorry, Z Fighter Squad. It's not really a Suicide Squad, but I like to call them the Suicide Squad because they basically all just went there to die. But Nappa just destroys everyone. Yeah, Nappa's a fucking savage. Man's the final boss. Now, you know what's funny, Joe? Nappa does actually make another appearance, but it's not canon. It's only non-canon in GT. He makes a short appearance in GT. And he doesn't have any lines. He just moans. He just moans and groans. He just go "Arrgh," like that. That's what he does. I love it. I love. That's one of the reasons I love GT. It's just silly shit like that. It makes me laugh. Also, the time that Hitler was in Dragon Ball in one of the movies, that was also cool. Having Hitler in Dragon Ball. Yeah, he just moans and groans. He just goes because he's angry because he sees Vegeta and Vegeta basically just insults him. Like, Vegeta just basically insults, like, everything about Nappa. Just basically says he was always pathetic and worthless and a mindless, basically a mindless dolt. And then he basically just, and then Nappa gets really angry and goes, "Arr!" And then he shoots his, like, he shoots one of his energy blasts at Vegeta. And obviously, at that point, Vegeta's, like, way, way above Nappa. Like, we're talking, like, a base power level of millions, tens of millions, maybe even more. Like, Nappa's basically, like, less than 9,000, 6,000 or whatever it was. Not a chance against Vegeta at that point. And, yeah, that was all it was. It was just kind of like a... So, yeah, because that's GT, it's non-canon. But I thought it was pretty cool. It's a really fun little thing. And one of the reasons I say to people, watch GT. Watch GT, because GT... It's not perfect, and there's definitely a lot of issues with it, but you know what? There's some really funny moments in GT which you will miss if you don't watch GT. And it's such a short series. It's only 60 episodes. You might as well. You could finish it in a couple of days if you try. I always say to people, watch GT before you watch Super, because Super's obviously now... the new it's the canon. It's the new future of Dragon Ball. It's the canon. So watch GT, because if you watch GT after Super, then it's kind of, I don't know. You don't. It feels weird because you're watching it after like all the proper canon stuff. Whereas like if you watch GT straight after Z, it kind of continues on in that era, like the 90s. So I would say to people, watch GT, and then you can watch Super. But most people hate GT. Most people think it's terrible or just don't like it. Whereas I'm like, I love GT. I think GT's fantastic. It's fun. It's got really cool characters in it. I really like some of the transformations. They're way better than anything from Super. At least in my opinion, anyway. I know everyone loves Ultra Instinct, right? Everyone talks about Ultra Instinct, but I just see it as like a silver-haired base Goku. It's like, well, it's not very exciting, is it? think Broly had the most exciting. Is the most exciting part of like the Super era is Broly for me, because Broly had some really cool versions of Super Saiyan that no one else has. Like the Ikari form of Super Saiyan, where it's not really a form of Super Saiyan, but it's an Ikari form. Basically, allows him to access his Great Ape, his inner Great Ape power, whilst in his normal form, which means he accesses like a base. He accesses a 10 times multiplier without going into the Great Ape form, which is really cool. Like really, really cool. JB came in here just to flex and leave. JB's all about flexing and leaving these days, bro. All JB cares about is making the rest of us realize that he is a harder worker than everyone here.
The customer.
Bring back Perfect Cell, forever ago. Nah, Dean, bro, you need to watch. You really need to watch Super at some point. I'm not gonna say why, but you really need to watch Super at some point, bro. Since you love Cell so much. Bro, they need to fucking bring back Super, I swear. I'm getting pissed off that they've not made a new one of it. That's why you give bro the well treatment. He's coming in to contribute fackle. Legit, though. That's legit it, though. That's legit it. He's just coming in to basically just, like... He's coming in just to flex on us. Basically spit on us for liking games still. And that we're not as hard workers as him. Making Instagram reels on his shop. And then he leaves. Nothing, no contribution, no, like, nothing. Doesn't even ask how you guys are. He just asks me how I am. He doesn't even ask how you guys are. Doesn't give a fuck about any of you guys. Just cares about me, apparently. Always gives me pleasure when Cell fucks up Vegeta without breaking a sweat, yeah. Nah, you know what's cool, Dean? You know the new Dragon Ball game, yeah? Sparking Zero? They have a bunch of what-if situations in it where you can do different, like alternative, like, situations. So one of the choices is you can take Krillin along with with Goku instead of Piccolo when he fights Raditz. But another option is that Vegeta and Trunks team up against Cell. So they work together. Instead of, like, working individually, they team up to go against Cell. And could they beat Cell if it was Trunks and Vegeta? Could they have beat Cell if they had trained together instead of, like, you know, being so angry about each other, or, you know? And that would be really cool because obviously, you know, that could result in a really interesting scenario where, like, you know, would they be able to beat them? Like, it's stuff like that's really cool about that game. So there's a load of other scenarios, like what ifs and, you know, alternative options, but that's two of them that they've shown is Krillin and Goku versus Raditz and Vegeta and Trunks versus Cell. And the video they showed was Vegeta and Trunks standing next to each other using, like, combining their energy beams to, like, damage Cell. And that is an interesting scenario. Like, could they have beaten Cell? Obviously, in the actual anime, in the actual manga, no. Like, there's no way. Vegeta and Trunks, in the way they were nowhere near even strong. Like, nowhere even near Cell's power. Like, Gohan Super Saiyan 1 was the closest to Cell. Like, in terms of Super Saiyans, Gohan was the closest. Like, Gohan was pretty close to Cell. Like, standard Cell. Not even Super Perfect Cell, but just Perfect Cell. But he was still not there. Although perhaps Gohan could have been powerful enough with enough anger without turning into Super Saiyan 2 to be able to beat Cell, yes. But Goku was then the next strongest. Vegeta and Trunks were nowhere even close in their normal Super Saiyan forms. Neither of them had mastered Super Saiyan 1 at that point. None of them had achieved Grade 4. So neither of them would have even got close to Cell. But that's the whole point of the game, is like having some what-if scenarios. Like, what happens if you do? Like, what happens if that, you know, what happens if perhaps they trained a little bit and they actually, you know, fought? And so that'll be really interesting. I'm hoping there'll be some cool Majin Buu you know, stuff as well. Like, I would love to see a what if in Majin Buu if perhaps like Goku had fought Vegeta at Super Saiyan 3 instead of Super Saiyan 2 in the Goku versus Vegeta battle, how that would have ended. And then would Goku have, you know, if Goku had then fought Majin Buu and, you know, full power, and, you know, there's a whole bunch of different things that, you know, what could have happened. So I'm hoping there's some interesting ones. What would have happened if Goku had fused with Gohan would be a really interesting one. Obviously, it'd be even more powerful than Vegeta. Vegeta was powerful, but like Gohan or whatever, Goku and Gohan put together would be insane. You know, or what would have happened if Goku had fused with Hercule? I mean, that's a fucking terrifying prospect if Goku had fused with Hercule. There's no way Goku and Hercule would have been able to beat Buu. So there's lots of potential there that I think would be really interesting to see in a what-if scenario. So I'm really intrigued when that game comes out to try them all. I might do a playthrough where I play it through like legit and then play it through with a what in there in the what-if scenarios, like, you know, how to deal with it. What if Mr. Satan had beaten Perfect Cell? Could you imagine? That would be something. That would have been something. Mr. Satan. I still think Mr. Satan, honestly, Hercule could have beat Buu, I think. Like, it had those fuckers not come and shot the dog, I guarantee Buu and Hercule could have been, like, really good friends, and he would have effectively beaten Buu at that point. I think an interesting one is, what if Goku, although it wouldn't really work, or maybe it could, is, so for anyone who doesn't know, there is a set of movies with Dragon Ball, right? And they're not canon. Most of them aren't canon. All the old ones aren't canon. The only ones that are canon are the two newer ones, the two, you know, Resurrection F and Battle of the Gods, which were made later on, like in the 2010s. But the original Dragon Ball movies are all just not canon, right? And a lot of them don't really slot into Dragon Ball very well. So, like, they don't really make sense. So, what a lot of people now kind of come to the conclusion of, or at least headcanon, is they're alternate worlds, what-if scenarios. And that's one of the reasons I always say to people, you should watch the Dragon Ball movies once you're done with Dragon Ball, because they're really interesting what-ifs. So, one of the what-ifs is Cooler. Cooler is Frieza's brother. And so, in that movie, Goku doesn't have Super Saiyan. At least not until the end. He doesn't have Super Saiyan. And so you think, well, how does that make sense? Because Goku beat Frieza with Super Saiyan, right? How does he not have Super Saiyan in against Cooler? Well, the what if is, what if Goku had beaten Frieza using the Spirit Bomb, for example? That's the theory people have. Is in that universe, in that timeline, Goku beat Frieza using a Spirit Bomb, or Frieza got killed by Piccolo or someone before he got to his full form. You know, he had maybe had only been in first form. Someone had killed him before he got to his final form. So, or Goku had beat him in with the Spirit Bomb. So, Goku never gets Super Saiyan, which means that when Cooler comes along, Goku has no way to beat Cooler, and then he has to, you know, unlock Super Saiyan in that film, which I thought was really, really cool. And the same thing, you know, with a lot of the other ones, like Broly. The original Broly films takes place during the Cell Saga. The Broly film in Super takes place at the end of Super, and takes place after the Tournament of Power. The Broly films in the original Dragon Ball series takes place during Cell Saga. And so the what if there is, what if Broly had been an issue instead of Cell? What happened if, you know, what if the androids have been beaten and so Cell never becomes a threat, Cell gets killed off, and then Broly happens? And there's another film which takes place a little bit later on, after the Cell Saga, where Gohan doesn't have Super Saiyan 2. And so you think to yourself, how does it take place after Cell, but without Super Saiyan 2? And in that universe, Gohan had beaten Cell without Super Saiyan 2, you know, because Gohan could have beaten Cell without Super Saiyan 2 if he'd not been fucking around. It's possible that he could have killed Cell with Super Saiyan 1 if he had got enough power, angry enough and enough power. Maybe Goku hadn't given him a Sensu Bean. It's possible Gohan could have beat Cell with Super Saiyan 1. So in that universe, Gohan doesn't have Super Saiyan 2 yet, which means that it's an interesting, what if of, oh shit, like what happened if what happened in this universe, and there's another universe with like an alternate series of androids. There's a movie with like Android 13 and Android I think 14 as well, and 15 I think, and those that one is what happens if instead of the Android 17 and 18, what happens if those are the androids? So it's like another what if, another what if scenario. So I always recommend people watch those films just because they're really interesting what if scenarios. No worries, Dean. Pretty much nothing about Dragon Ball. This whole conversation has me feeling way out of depth. Must be how you feel when you go on about an obscure film. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like if you don't know about it, it's pretty hard to kind of get into if you don't know anything about it. Like if you don't know anything about it, it's like very difficult to understand and kind of appreciate what the person's going on about. What if Piccolo stays as King Piccolo and never join the Z Fighters? Yeah, I mean, I would love like a really in-depth story. Like I keep saying, Dragon Ball should definitely do more. Like these stories in the Dragon Ball game are much lighter, from what I understand. They're just like one case, like one scenario. Like it doesn't change anything else. But yeah, like I would love a Dragon Ball game where a big change in the game could change everything. I could get Piccolo not going to the good side would mean that Gohan would either be trained to be a bad person or Gohan wouldn't be trained at all, which means that what would have happened when Nappa and Vegeta arrive? Well, Gohan would probably be killed. All the Z fighters would have been killed with Gohan as well. Piccolo would have been there, so that Kami would still be alive, so the Dragon Balls would still be around. But then Gohan, but without them around, will Goku have got back quick enough to save everyone? I don't know. So this is the problem. What if Nappa hit Super Saiyan 4? You know what's funny? There is actually there's a game that kind of does stuff like that, Super Dragon Ball Heroes, and there's a Super Saiyan 3 Nappa in that, which is pretty cool. I don't know if there's a Super Saiyan 4 Nappa, but there's a Super Saiyan 3 Nappa. A Super Saiyan 4, I mean, from what I've seen, the only Super Saiyan 4s that we've seen in any of the extra media is Gohan, although Gohan looks awesome in Super Saiyan 4, and Broly. Broly Super Saiyan 4 is terrifying. Like, this is OG Broly, mind you, not like Super Broly. This is OG Broly. And OG Broly's a complete savage. I would love to see like Broly. Actually, one of the things that the game is doing, I think you'll be able to have Super Broly versus Z Broly, so that'll be an interesting one. As a custom battle, I think, but still. Because unlike Kakarot, there's custom battles where you can set up your own battles. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I can't lie though. Dean, Kakarot, DBZ Kakarot, yeah? In the DLC, the final DLC for the game, it takes place at the end of Z, at the end of Z where, like, Oob and all that's introduced. You get to fight Vegeta, right? And Vegeta's in Super Saiyan 2, and Goku's in Super Saiyan 3. And I can't lie, this Vegeta is insane. Vegeta, it's basically like how he is in Super in one of the films, where he reaches, like, above Super Saiyan 2. He reaches, like, what they call Super Saiyan Rage. He's basically insane. Like, he's just pure power, and it's scary because even in Super Saiyan 3 as Goku, you get absolutely slapped by this motherfucker. Like, he's hardcore. And I was thinking to myself, is Bro gonna turn Super Saiyan 3? In the end, they never did that. But I was like, bro, is Bro gonna go Super Saiyan 3 for a second? Because, like, I was worried. Like, Bro was way too powerful. What if Yamcha didn't chase Bulma around? Nah, Yamcha would be the comic character no matter what. Like, Yamcha would be the character everyone takes the piss out of no matter what. No matter what they do with him, he is the character everyone takes the piss out of because he's just Yamcha. Tien, on the other hand, yeah, Tien could be something. One of the what ifs I would love to see is what if Vegeta had been sent to Earth instead of Goku? That would have been an interesting one, because Vegeta is, you know, would he have been turned by compassion if he had hit his head like Goku? Would he have turned and be more compassionate like Goku, or would his inner Saiyan, like, you know, his inner Prince of All Saiyans rage come out? Like, could you imagine Vegeta being, like, you know, on Earth instead of Goku, and like going through that story? That's something I've always thought would be really interesting to kind of have a story about. Still live, yep, still alive. Not for long though, because I'm gonna just finish off one last thing that I need to do. I need to do that, I need to do that mission, but yeah, that, honestly, now there's so many what ifs that they could do. There's a really cool series called Super Dragon Ball Heroes, which does a lot of like what ifs, like Super Saiyan 4 Goku versus Super Saiyan Blue Goku, which is really fucking cool. And it hasn't been dubbed, sadly, because it's not a proper anime, it's a promotional anime, and it hasn't been dubbed, sadly, to English. But there are people that use AI, and this is a perfectly good use of AI that I really love, is people have used AI to make dubs of this promotional anime that's never been dubbed to English, and they made a dub of it, and I love that. So we gotta watch that one day on the Discord or something, because it's really cool. Like, Super Dragon Ball Heroes is really like, seeing stuff like Super Saiyan 4 Goku versus Super Saiyan Blue Goku is just, wow, that's cool, man. But I suppose, Dean, that's the thing, right? If Vegeta had come to Earth and hit his head, maybe he would have been like Goku, because Goku hit his head, and Goku was originally like trained to be, you know, like a planet killer effectively, but he ended up becoming good because of his head being hit. But then again, like with this is one of my issues with Dragon Ball. They retconned Goku's original story. They retconned him. They fully retconned him. You know what's crazy though? You know what's really oh, what was the OG? So basically, Goku gets sent, obviously, because the way that the Saiyans work is that they get sent to planets to take them over. That's why they have their they use their Uzaru form, where they go to a planet. They get sent as a kid in a pod. They go to a planet. They become an Uzaru. They destroy the planet. They destroy all the people on the planet, and then the planet gets sold off. Right? That was all. That was kind of like the whole story of the original like thing. So Goku went there to be basically a planet killer, to kill everyone on there, and then, you know, so the Saiyans would later on come and take over the planet. But in Super, they retconned it so that Goku gets sent there as like a mercy thing to get rid of him before, because he basically, Frieza was coming to destroy the planet, or the, you know, the Saiyan planet, and Bardock, his dad, his Goku's dad, Bardock basically gets Goku to be sent. And he doesn't look like a bad person. Like, Goku seems to be like Bardock's a lot nicer too. Like, all the Saiyans seem to be a lot nicer, at least Bardock and all that seem to be a lot more like human, a lot more nice. In the Super version, whereas in the Z version, they were just mercenaries for hire, you know, take over planets for hire, you know, sell planets, whatever, to the highest bid, that kind of thing. Whereas Bardock in Super seems a little bit more like nice, and it seems that he cares about his son a lot more in Super, and so Goku gets sent away so that he doesn't die, which kind of retcons it a little bit. Whereas in Z, or in the original OG Dragon Ball, he's kind of like, yeah, like he's just a weapon effectively. I mean, Bardock still fights Frieza regardless, and in both versions, Bardock still fights Frieza. And dies, you know, just to put out there. But like, that's another thing as well. Like, what if Bardock survived? Like, what if Bardock met Goku? You know, that's an interesting concept. I've always thought like it would be really cool if they brought back the Saiyans. Like it'd be really, really cool to bring back like King Vegeta and Bardock, because I really would wonder how Vegeta would react to King Vegeta, because he still obviously sees himself as the Prince of all Saiyans, but like I don't think him and King Vegeta would get on very well. I think Vegeta would probably look at King Vegeta. King Vegeta would be like, "Excellent, Vegeta, you reached a whole new heights. You're the strongest Saiyan in the universe. You know, let's take over and do this. Let's let's rule the universe together." And I just don't see Vegeta. Vegeta would be like, "Puh, you know, I'm way above that now. Like I'm way beyond that. Like I don't need to be a leader or to rule the the galaxy, the universe. I don't need to do that. I'm that's not who I am." It would be really interesting to see how that would all go, how the Saiyans would react to these like Super Saiyan Blues, or even better if it was GT story and how they would react to Super Saiyan 4s, because Super Saiyan 4s are like the perfect combo between the Uzaru and the Super Saiyan. I would love to have seen how they would have reacted to the Super Saiyan 4 form. The OG sounds better. Yeah, the OG was way better. They really like nerfed a lot of the Saiyans in how they appear in like in Super. The Saiyans are more like enslaved, whereas in like in Z, it was always kind of portrayed that the Saiyans were like, they weren't enslaved, they were more like, they were in the Empire and they were very highly regarded by Frieza, and they did lots of jobs for like Frieza and for other people for money. Whereas in Super, it really shows how enslaved they are. Like it shows basically like like a young Frieza basically taking over as the king, the emperor of his empire, and basically just disrespecting the Saiyans, like full on, like, yeah, what's up, monkeys, kind of thing. That's how they've kind of retconned it. Whereas, like, yeah, I don't get the same level of vibe of that in the original one. Yeah, bro was at like, you know what? I'd say that King Vegeta, I think, was at like 20 something thousand. Which I guess is pretty low compared to, like, all of the ones now. Alright, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy whatever you get up to. Yeah, let's just finish this before I start talking about this. Dean, do you want to help on this mission? I'm just going to do this last mission and then I'm going off if you want to help. It's the, whatever the fuck it's called. This, whatever this thing is. Yeah, anyway, so let's just get this done. I can go off as well, so I want to get some sleep. But yeah, like, I don't really like some of the Super retcons, but you know what? Like, Super's pretty cool still. I do recommend Super, even if I don't like love it as much. Like, I think Super for me is like Z for me is like a 10 out of 10. The original Z, I love Z. I love it. I get people's complaints with it, but I personally love it. But Super, I would say, is probably like a 6 or 7 for me. So it depends on the part. Tournament Power, 8 to 9 easy. Goku Black, 7-ish. The rehashes of the movies, very low. Because the rehashes of the movies are really boring. Especially the Frieza movie. God, I hate Resurrection F, and I hate the rehash of Resurrection F.
Okay, you ready to steal this car? Because you look ready. Seriously, I mean, I believe you if you were coming by to clean some toilets. Okay, so, it's showtime!
This gives me vibes of doing the casino back in the day. Oh no, I love all that stuff, man. I love all the Dragon Ball stuff. But yeah, anyway, I think we went from basically the subreddit is really gatekeeperish. Like, it really gatekeeps everything. And if you don't love if you don't love the original Japanese music, I don't know why I thought that was drive-throughable. If you don't love the original Japanese music with the original Japanese dub, if you watch the English dub, you watch the English with the English music or the American music, you basically just get slated. If you like GT, you can't like GT, can't like it. Japanese or American music doesn't matter. They don't, you can't like GT. Anything to do with Super Dragon Ball Heroes, nope, can't like any of that because it's all just promotional anime. Even Daima. I remember lots of people saying stuff like, oh, Daima won't, you know, oh, fuck Daima, you know, we want, you know, who wants to watch them become kids again? And I'm like, bro, that's literally Toriyama's last, like, actual work. Like, put some respect on his name, bro. Like, that's his last work that he was involved in. Like, regardless of Daima's, like, what you think of Daima, you should love it anyway, just because it's Toriyama. It took you so long to find the American music. How much better you prefer? Yeah, legit though, like so many people. I always say that to people. I always say find the American version and watch the American music because you'll really like it a lot more because it works really well with Z. And I know some people don't think it does, but I genuinely think it's one of those things where it works so much better with Z. Because it's just that kind of style, what Z is. It's not so bad with Super, because although Super does have a slight difference with music in the Japanese, the music in Super is very similar. So you can watch Super in the English and have it very similar to the Japanese one. GT I would definitely recommend in Japanese for anyone who's ever going to watch Japanese GT. Watch the English dub with the Japanese music. The American music is not very good. It's not anywhere near as good as Z's music. It's okay, but it's not very good. The Japanese music is much more beautiful. Like seeing, especially Super Saiyan 4, like the emotion around that, and seeing like Super Saiyan 4, seeing everything happening with like, you know, with the Uzaru and all the outright, you know, everyone's basically like at the end, like everyone, this is looking like the most dire situation ever at that point. Even Boo wasn't that bad. And then like seeing yeah, like having that music play, the Japanese music play with the transformation looks great, looks beautiful. But then yeah, if you watch the American one, it's like the music is really like obnoxious when it's transforming, and it's like, oh okay, like I guess it's not that emotional then, it's not that serious then, is it? But now the American one is definitely, I'd say definitely watch it with the Japanese music for GT. For Super it doesn't matter, just watch whatever. Daima, I have no idea, because obviously we don't know yet. We don't know yet what's happening with Daima. I don't even know when Daima's going to get dubbed, you know, because Daima comes out, I think, in November. But, like, I don't know when it's getting dubbed. I don't know if it'll be dubbed and it'll come out, like, 2 weeks after, like some modern animes do, where they get dubbed and then they get released in English very soon after. Or if they're going to do the traditional Dragon Ball, where they do 6-month waits with, you know, like they did with Super, where they made people wait, like, 6 months.
Awesome! So, how are you gonna deal with the guards? Because those disguises won't work away from the mess. So I would just head to the service room. If you play your cards right, you'll get down the elevator shaft before they even see you.
I remember doing Slash in here. Good times. Yeah, I don't know. I think that Daima's going to be really cool. I'm actually really excited for Daima. And okay, here's a little bit of a little kind of, I guess, leak spoiler. I guess it's not really a spoiler for Daima. There's going to be some new Martians in Daima. And now whether that's like Majin Buu, there'll be a new form of Majin Buu, that's another story. But there will be some new forms of Martians apparently in the in Daima. So that's gonna be really interesting because it deals with all the demon realm and all that. And obviously all the stuff where like Deborah and all that came from. And obviously anyone who likes Deborah will appreciate having, you know, the whole experience of investigating the demon realm. So that's gonna be really cool.
What'd I tell you, huh? It's a long right in the podium storage area. Time to break out the rappels.
Now, Diamond's going to be so cool. And it will be the last time that, you know, Toriyama was heavily involved in a series. Like, I guess he's definitely would have had some involvement in some more super stuff. He's probably had involvement in a movie, but like this would be like the proper last time. Like, he was really involved in Diamond. Like, that was his most involved one he's ever been in, apparently. Like, more than any other time. Like, more than any other series when it comes to anime. Why? Bro! He wouldn't pull the fucking gas mask on. There we go. What the fuck was that? Oh well. Oh man, I love it. I'm super excited though to have more DBZ content, or DB content even. I don't even know why we need to disable the alarm, like the security measures. I guess the door doesn't open, but like the gas is fine. I like they're reusing aspects of... Like, also, that's another thing. Why don't we wear gas masks in the casino heist? You know, like, we wear gas masks here. Why can't we wear a gas mask there? Oops. Oh, you fucker. Oh no, the controller's really low on power. That's not good. Oh, fuck you. Ah, that's some bollocks right there. Fuck. I don't have a... I don't have a... Yeah. I'll let Dean drive. I'm using a controller that has like no battery. Like, this battery will die in about like, I don't know how long it won't last more, maybe like 10 minutes. So I'm gonna let Dean drive just in case. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying, bro.
Listen, the guards are gonna lock the loading bay doors if they know you're coming. See if you can open them using one of their computers in the surveillance room.
So I have two other PS5 controllers that are being charged. One has really bad stick drift, one has really bad battery. So what I need to do is I need to move the bad battery and I need to move the good battery from the analog stick, or the bad analog stick controller to the good analog stick controller. So the good battery needs to be in the good controller, and then the bad analog stick needs to be, the bad battery needs to be in the bad analog stick controller. That's what I need to do. And then that way I won't have to worry about the fucking battery as much. Just like the old days. It's been a good night. I can't lie. Like I've really enjoyed doing these adversary modes earlier on. They were really fun, and yeah, it's been fun playing GTA. I have missed playing GTA. You know, I hope that the mission creator is true. Like I know that we've seen glimpses of it in like leaked files and stuff, and like files that like they found mentions of it. I really hope we get a mission creator, because I tell you just now, if the mission creator comes out for GTA Online, I will be playing this game a lot more, because I will be making my own missions. But I'll also be playing other people's missions, because I know there's some mad creators out there who will make some fire. So yeah, if they do that, I'll be back. They let us make more stuff? Hell yeah. The memories of the sewers from Casino Heist. Yeah, legit. The Casino Heist memories were just something else, man. Like, going down the sewers every time with the little cars and parking up. Crazy, honestly. God, I miss those days. Alright, I think that's it. So I'll probably just sell this. I need to sell like perfect vehicles to what's his name, so part of the career. You made nearly 3 mil tonight. Yeah, but remember, GTA's hard, remember? GTA's really difficult, remember that. Remember that, Dean. You can't make money on GTA. Oh yeah, it's down by the docks, isn't it? So. Oh. Bollocks. Well, close the game. I'll sell that another day. I'll sell that another night. Anyway. And that's that. So yeah, you made 3 mil almost. I've made about the same. I had about 2 point something million, and then I banked it, and then I made a bunch more. So honestly, GTA, bro, it's easy peasy. You don't even need to try. You can make money on it. I love it though. I love it. I can't lie. Like, if they do a mission creator, bro, I'm gonna be all over it. I can't lie. But we'll see about that one. So tomorrow's gonna be Red Dead. I have got it installed. Make sure you got it installed, AF, if you haven't. Big game. I've got it installed, right? I got it installed? Yeah, I got it down here. Yeah. Red Dead Redemption 2, it is installed. I don't think there's an update, because there never is. Yep, we're good. So I got Red Dead ready to go. So tomorrow, if Kasiga can get on, if we can get Kasiga on, or AF or someone like that, you know, we'll definitely do it, and we'll go outside the map and all that, and do some other stuff. And I'll just have a look at some of the I'll do some of the things just to kind of get like reacquainted to different DLCs and different content. And then after that, who knows? I definitely want to play Fortnite again, but I'm kind of taking a little break from it. But I'm enjoying. I want to get back into. I want to get into some of the horror stuff again, and do some more season 4. But I don't know when that'll be. And then obviously this game here, 2042. Definitely want to get back into that. I want to get back into Payday 3 again. There's loads of games I want to get back into. Payday 3, Battlefield 2042, Fortnite, Helldivers at some point. Not yet. Need to wait for that one. I need a few new updates for that one. I need there to be. I need to see bigger shit to kill before I go back to that one. But yeah, those are what I want to do. So there's a lot of things to do. If Joe gets this game though, I can't lie. If Joe gets Battlefield, 100% going to be on that. If Joe gets it, because that shit will be hot. That shit will be fire. Like playing with Joe as well. Oh, that'd be fire. We'd actually have a big enough squad to do some, like, actually make a difference, I think. Yeah, you can see the time difference between this. Like 14 hours on that one. I played 94 hours on that game. I played more on another account too. What about Battlefield 4? What's Battlefield 4? I didn't play on this account. I played on another account, so it probably isn't anywhere near as much. 15, yeah, I didn't really play on this account. Battlefield 5, what's that saying? 17, damn. Battlefield 5 has got beaten by Battlefield 2042? No, that's crazy. That's how you know. That's how you know it wasn't very good. Oh well. Anyway, thanks again, everyone. God bless. Have a lovely night. Have a lovely day tomorrow. I think it's going to rain for me, so not great for me. I think it's going to rain anyway. It might not now. If it's raining for you guys, you know, F to you. But if it's nice and sunny, I know Sunday's going to be nice and sunny, so hope you will have a lovely weekend. Enjoy it, and take care. Thank you, Dean, and take care everyone else as well. Have a good one. Bye.